Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Wednesday. I hope you all had a good weekend and good week and a half since I last streamed. I didn't anticipate I was gonna take a break like that. It just happened that way. I had to take last Monday off because I had a doctor's appointment, and then Wednesday I wasn't feeling my best, and then this Monday I had adulting things to do. Not fun things. Boring things. Taxes. So, but I'm back now. I don't like taking breaks that long from stream. It always makes me feel weird when I get back. Also, I'm in a weird headspace at the moment. Let's just get that clear, because there's like big life stress stuff happening at the moment. I was like dissociating half of yesterday, so we'll see how we go. Hopefully doing stream again will be a bit of normal, and something to distract myself with, so I'm not thinking about the big stuff. See, I already feel like so awkward. I'm already like, don't remember how I stream. I know this is late. It's almost 3 p.m. Well, you see, what happened was Cookie Run updated today. So then there's a new event, and I got a little distracted, and also, but it was fine. I was like, well, whatever, let's have my lunch. And then I sit down to eat, and then I realized I forgot to take my meds. And after I take my meds, I have to wait a certain amount of time before I'm allowed to eat. And I was like, either I can skip taking my meds, or I should take them, and then I'll have to set a timer. And then once that's done, then I can eat, and then I can stream. So I did the right thing, which was to take my meds and stream later. So we're here now. I put chatting, and then maybe we'll get to website building, but maybe we won't. We'll see. How long catching up on stuff takes, and how long I feel good to stream for, because I've had like a stress headache for 2 days at this point. So let me scroll back up in chat. Victor, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in Kobu. Welcome in Spugal. Welcome in. Oh no, my brain didn't forget. That would be so stupid. It's Finn, right? We literally talked about how to pronounce your name last time. I'm so sorry. Elixir, welcome in. McGee, welcome in. Green, welcome in. Dallas, welcome in. Welcome in anyone else who is lurking. Oh, I didn't realize we were 6 followers. Okay, the one on stream is incorrect, because Stream Elements does not make the number go down when people unfollow. I have to manually change that. I didn't realize we were 6 followers away from 1,000. That's a thing that's coming soon. But, well, when that happens, it'll probably get combined with other celebrations, which we'll talk about in a bit. Hopefully, fingers crossed. 1,000's like a big... I mean, 1,000's a big amount, I feel like, probably on any social media when you hit your first 1,000, but on Twitch especially, it feels like a big... It'll be a big change, I feel like. Streamers seem to grow a lot quicker once they hit over 1,000. I don't know. It just feels like a big milestone thing. I don't have plans, but I have other plans for other things that will coincide at the same time, so we'll just combine them and say it's for the same thing. So I keep pausing speaking. I've got like a bit of dead skin on my lip that is like catching every time I talk. Okay, I think it's gone. Right. I wrote a list of everything I want to talk about because we got stuff to catch up on. I feel like I don't know why I'm so nervous. Oh, this is why I don't like taking a break from streaming. But even though I didn't stream the last 2 Mondays, I did still get Etsy orders done as usual. And the freebie stickers are back in stock. So if you place an order on my Etsy store, you will get one of the freebie stickers. I can actually grab them because there's options now, and by options I mean you'll get one at random. I'll try. I mean, if I see your name pop up on Etsy and you've ordered from me before, then I'll probably be like, oh, they've placed an order before. They must have got Sad Frog last time. I'll give them the other one. If you desperately really want one over the other, you can leave it in the order notes, but I can't guarantee. Like, if you really, really want Sad Frog, you can put in the order notes, can I have the Sad Frog freebie, please? But, like, I can't guarantee that if I've run out of them, you know? And I can't guarantee freebie stickers at all, like, where you just went 2 weeks without having any in stock, because I ordered them, and then they had to get reprinted because the manufacturer messed up. They emailed me like, oopsie, there's some oopsies, so we have to reprint them all again. So sadly, Breen didn't get one of the new freebies. I'm so sorry. I'll get one too eventually. So we have, had to put a new webcam in, because the other one broke. Is this one even working? Oh no. It was working earlier. It was working. I literally tested it out on... No, what do you mean it's not working? Oh, the light's not coming on. I literally was testing this out earlier on... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, it was working earlier on Discord. There we go. A proper little box now. So we have Sad Frogs are back in stock. It is a tub of green. And I went through, like all of my little magma doodles that I'd done over the last couple of years and was like, okay, can any of these be turned into stickers? I don't want to, the freebie stickers will never be fan art because obviously like, I'm not gonna give a piece of fan art away as a freebie for every order when it's like, what if you're not a fan of whatever this fan art is for, you know? So it's freebie sticker number 2. I kind of mixed them up, so whenever anyone places an order, I'll just be grabbing from the top, and it'll be random. Is Mori, my little IKEA alien. I doodled this in one of Green's streams on his magma. I know, Green, I'm so sad I couldn't give you one. So, like, if anyone specifically, if you order from my Etsy store, it doesn't matter how much you spend, you'll get a freebie sticker. If you specifically really want Mori rather than Sad Frog, you can write it in the order notes. You'll be like, can I have the Mori freebie first? And while I can't guarantee you can do that forever, because eventually I will run out, I've got loads of him right now, so them's be your options for people that aren't aware. Mori is my little IKEA alien. He's getting head pats right now. Thank you for the head pats. And then Sad Frog was a doodle we did. Is he over a year old? Even a half ago? I did blindfolded drawings on stream based on like people's requests, and someone requested a frog. And that's how he turned out. I was like, if I just don't take my pen off the canvas, or if I just don't take it off my drawing tablet and I do it as one long continuous line, then he shouldn't look as bad. And it still mostly resembles a frog, but I did draw the mouth on him after opening my eyes, because I was like, well, he looks like he's crying his own line art, poor guy. And his eyes are down here instead of up here. So now it looks like these are just ears. Poor guy. So yeah. He's also an emote here on Twitch. I think he's a follower emote, right? So as long as you follow me on Twitch, you don't need to be subscribed. We have a few follower emotes here on Twitch, and then the rest of them you have to subscribe for. But I think Sad Frog's a follower emote. I think he's free to use. Yeah, there he is. So you get one of those at random, but like I said, if you want to write in the order notes which one you want, you can. I'm not gonna. You can do that. I don't mind. I just can't 100% always promise it, but obviously for right now, there's loads. So. We have those. Let me hop back over here. I didn't actually put that on the checklist, but that was good that I just thought to mention that on my own. So yeah, Etsy orders obviously went out as usual, even though I wasn't doing them on stream. I was actually really rushing getting them done yesterday because I spent Monday, all day Monday it took to get stuff done, paperwork done. And normally I would like cut out stickers on Monday, pack them on Tuesday, and then take them to the post office. Or the post box or whatever is closest or whatever I need. But yeah, ended up with no time to do it on Monday, especially because Monday night I had a little incident. And then, so I was doing it all Tuesday as well as having to do other stuff. I think I burnt myself out a little yesterday trying to get all that done in one day. I did manage it. But yeah, hi Eric, welcome in. And hello, Choice. But yeah. So, I guess we'll start with the biggest updates and we'll work my way down. Well, I'll just work my way down the list that in the order that I wrote it. So, we'll do these around. We'll do health stuff first. It's not gonna be in detail because nothing's really changed since last time. It should be fine. Hopefully, I know I already told you guys that I finally got my results and they were fine. Did the blood test last Monday. It went... Fuck. As I expected. The blood test, I got the results, I'm fine. The reason why I was pissy about it is, they can never find a vein. They can never find one. And so last time I had to have it out the back of my hand. And I was like, please no. I don't, because it makes my hand so sore. But I was expecting it. What I wasn't expecting is for them to refuse to do it in my left hand. I am right-handed. They're like, oh, the veins are better on your right hand though. And I was like, but I'm right-handed. She's like, yeah, but the veins are better here, so it would be better if we could do it in your right hand. And I'm like, oh no. So, ouchie oochie. It not only hurts, but like my hand hurt for like the rest of the day. But, you know, if you've had a blood test, they'll like, or at least on the back of your hand, if you have one, they'll like press down a lot afterwards and put a lot of pressure on the wound, I guess. So that it doesn't bruise. Yeah, it didn't fucking work, did it? I don't know if you can see it on the, I'm so pissed. It's been over a week now since I had it drawn. And, oh, you can see it. It's still yellow. I can't really point to it. And there's that there. Ow. It only hurts if I poke it. But, ow. I get, okay, and it's like, on one hand, I get it. I wouldn't have want them to try to go to the left hand, fail, and then go to my right hand anyway, and then have the ouchies in both hands, which I literally said going in, I was like, look, just so you know up front, they normally struggle to find a vein in my elbow, so if it has to come out of my hand, that is okay. I'm expecting that that's what's going to have to happen. And also my eczema's flaring up in my elbows right now, so that's probably going to make it harder, so you can just go to the back of the hand if you need to. And she didn't. She was like, no, let's try the elbow. I was like, no, I don't think. And so I got and she did it on my right hand, my right arm, because she said it looked better. So I got stabbed twice in my right arm. And she couldn't get any blood out of my elbow. Of course she couldn't. I did warn her. So then my whole arm was sore, and my hand in the same arm, and I'm like, we could have just had sore hand if you'd listened to me. And I always tell them, I'm like, just so you know, like, I bleed a lot afterwards, and they're always like, uh-huh, sure. And even though she couldn't get any blood out of my elbow, it kept bleeding. I was like, can I have some cotton wool for that, please? And she's like, oh. And then when she put the cotton wool on the back of my hand, it was the same old song and dance of, like, she held it there for a bit. She was like, you hold it there for a bit while I sort stuff out. And I was like, okay. And she was like, right, take it off. And then she was like, oh, it's still bleeding. And then pressed it back down. And then we waited maybe 30 seconds, then she lifted it off and it was still bleeding. And then we just sat there for maybe like 5 minutes. And it was so awkward, just like in an awkward silence. And she was clearly just kind of like, not checking a watch, but it felt like that was like what she wanted to do. Just of us sat there trying to wait for me to stop. I tell them every time. Every time. It was like that when I got, I remember when I got COVID vaccines. Because that's the one time, like, that I almost got refused. They just, like, normally they give you cotton wool and then take it away. But then they'll realize with me, like, oh no, you still need it. But the last, like, booster that I got, it was like, that's the only time I've not been offered cotton wool straight away. Because I guess they just don't, they were like, oh no, because I just thought it was normal that everyone bleeds a lot after. Turns out it's not. And I had to ask for some, and they were like, oh no, you won't need any of that. And I was like, please. And then I was like, won't stop bleeding. And then I had to go back and I had to insist and ask again, and they were like, and then they actually looked and was like, oh, okay, fine. It's like, why would I have lied the first time? Like, it's just cotton wool. I'm sure you can spare a piece. It's like, I think I know by now. Why don't you use a band-aid? I think because there'd be too much blood. Yeah, no, they do put a, well, whenever I've had a vaccine, they just give you the cotton wool. They never give you a band-aid afterwards. When I've had the blood test, yes, they did put a band-aid on afterwards. But only once it had stopped, like, bleeding. Once it had stopped actively, constantly bleeding. Then yes, then they'd take the cotton wool off and put a band-aid on instead. Which, the one on the back of my hand fell off by the time I got home. They weren't very good band-aids. So, like, it just wouldn't stay on my skin. It was like one of those little plasticky waterproof ones. So I ended up having to put a new one on when I got home anyway. And then the one that was on my elbow, which again, I had said, no point in doing it in my elbow, you'll not find a vein, and also my eczema's there right now. Yeah, the band-aid, yeah, my eczema didn't like that band-aid at all. It took so much of my skin off when it came. I know, I'm not, like what Xander said, I'm not a doctor, but I know what's gonna happen if you put that. Waterproof band-aids are terrible for my skin. I don't know what it, I guess because they're made to be stickier to, like, hang on through the water, but with my eczema, please don't put a waterproof band-aid on me. So anyway, blood test was fine. Oh, I got all my test results back now, and they're all fine. The current meds I'm on are, seem to be okay. I'm still getting the stomach pains. They've gone from constantly being on to getting them on and off, so fingers crossed that that's good, but they didn't put me on a repeat prescription for the meds, so I had to contact them and be like, hey, you put on the NHS app that, like, all my my test results are clear. That's great, but what the fuck happens now? Because you also put me on medication before you knew what my test results were going to be. So now that they're clear, should I stop taking the meds? Do I not need them? Should I keep taking them? Do you want me to switch to something else? Can you just tell me anything, please? I fucking hate that they, like, if your test results are clear, they won't contact you or tell you shit, and I'm like, but I literally talked to the doctor before we did the test results, and he said if they're clear, that we still would need to talk, because obviously I'm still experiencing stuff. Whatever, no, sure, I'll chase you up again. So I did, and the doctor was like, just like texted back, Cinnamon, thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy your continued ad-free viewing and emotes. You just get a text back from them when you do the online stuff, and they're like, he was like, oh, if they're helping, I can prescribe you some more. And I was like, okay, but you can't text that number back. It's like a no reply email kind of thing. So I'm like, cool, well I need to tell him they are helping then so he can give me some more. Because if that's what that sounds like, right? If he's like, oh, if they're helping, I can prescribe you some more. So it's like, oh, I need to tell him that they're helping then and ask him to prescribe some more. Cool. So then I rang up. I couldn't get stuff done that day because it was the day I was doing all the tech stuff. So I rang up the next day like, hey, he said if they're helping, he can prescribe me some more. So I just want you to let him know they are helping so he can prescribe me some more. And they were like, oh, he already prescribed you them yesterday. What? But that's not what, like, I know I have the take words very literally tism, but like, if someone says like, oh, if this, then I can do this, I don't take that to mean I've already done it, or I'm doing it right now, this second. Didn't know my prescription had been sitting there in the pharmacy for like over a day. Whatever, so fine. So that's why I was rushing around yesterday, because it's like, okay, I've got to get all my sodas made and get them packed, and normally I do those across 2 days, and go to the pharmacy and get my meds. But I have more of them now. I still have no idea. I don't know if you put it on a repeat prescription, but they'll last me a while. I have to take like 3 days. I've suddenly started forgetting to take them. All of a sudden I just have started like blanking on them, and that's not good. But that's where we are with health stuff, hopefully fine. It's hard to tell right now, because there's a lot of stress going on right now that's really freaking my brain and my body out, but hopefully once that's over, things will calm down. Hi, Oliver, welcome. And the answer's no. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, maybe soon, maybe you'll get gifted a sub. With some hope, if something happens soon. If we get something done on stream soon. Which actually, maybe that's the last. That should be the last thing we talk about. Maybe that'll be the last thing we talk about. Because that will like lead into something else. So, what else do we need to go over? Watch parties. Thank you so much, those of you who came to the watch party on Sunday. It is April, which is an even-numbered month, so we are having watch parties every Sunday at 8 PM UK time in my Discord. Because of the stress and stuff that's going on right now, I didn't want to do, like, movies, musicals, or anything heavy, so we're just doing sillies. We're just doing sillies, mostly YouTube sillies. So, on Sunday we watched both parts of Snapcube's Sonic Adventure 2 Real-Time Fandub and the Sonic 06 one. So now everyone knows where I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot, and I'm back in the fucking building again. From. I didn't realize, because when I first watched Snapcube years ago, it was before I knew that I stimmed. Wow! Oh, you can get one right now, Oliver Miggy. Thank you so much for gifting Plant a sub. But yeah, everyone, I think the thing that me and Plant quote the most in the Discord is, oh my god, I didn't know, when Alfred didn't know that the island was gonna blow up. So now people will understand us when we talk in Snapcube quotes. But, oh, my brain. Yeah, I hadn't realized, because back when I watched them originally years ago, which I found them because I got recommended someone's animatic for Mephillis's gamer pad rant, which is still my favorite bit, just because it's the first bit I saw, so I'm biased. But no, every time he was on screen, I was just like, oh, I forgot how much I love him so much, and I love the way that fucking don't keep forgetting their name. How every single time Scout, there we go. Whew, okay. It's because since the voice actor who voices Mephiles in the Sonic dub and the devil from the Bible in the Shadow the Hedgehog one, is credited under their dead name in the dubs because they still went by that name at the time. Their name is Scout now, and I keep forgetting. I'm like, they changed the name, and I keep forgetting what it is. But Scout's voice acting is really good. They also voiced Mike in the Until Dawn one, which is the I'm gonna kill the next person I see, I swear to God. But I love my films, but I didn't realize until rewatching it that I'm like, oh, he's a vocal stim. Oh, there's just something about the cadence in which he talks that is so fun to me, and that my brain just wants to like imitate. I don't even know what to call it. Like, almost not really seductive. I don't know. It's that he talks like this all the time. Maybe they'll respect me. Silver the Hedgehog. That's the difference between you and I, Silver the Hedgehog. I love him. So thank you guys for coming along and watching with. Next week, or this week, this Sunday, April 13th, we will be watching a bunch of Polygon Unraveled videos. The Sonic voice was so spot. Penny does a real good, to show you, I could show you a video to show how good Penny Parker's Sonic impression is that not only can she do a decent Sonic impression, but she does impressions of, multiple different Sonics, because Sonic's had different voice actors over the years, and some of them sound more different than others, but each of them have at least their own kind of little flair to them. There's a video on Penny's second channel that I forgot about until the other day, because I was just like, yeah, what's on Penny's second channel again? Let me see if I can find it. I think Penny's second channel is just called Penny Park. So, the real-time fandoms are uploaded on Snapcube's channel. Oh, of course, when I searched Penny Parker, it came up with the Spider-Man character. We're all gonna be respectful. Penny, also, so yeah, Penny's second channel is called Penny Parker. Her main channel is Snapcube, which is where the real-time fandoms are uploaded. But it is still her channel, so she also uploads her own Let's Plays on there and other stuff, and she streams her on Twitch. Yes, in the Sonic dubs, she is mostly voicing male characters, well, voicing Sonic. But she's a trans woman, she, her pronouns. But, sure, we can take a break to watch this from Penny's second channel, if the music will stop playing. That we've got two different Sonics from two different eras of Sonic. I can't remember when the Sonic voice actors changed because I'm not that into Sonic. I don't know that much about Sonic. You can see more in the thumbnail. Hang on, maybe I'll have to go look at the thumbnail again because the pictures of them are in the thumbnail. Come on, YouTube. I don't know if it is Sonic Adventure and Sonic 06. I should have just got it up on my phone. This would have been so much quicker. Okay, so it's like Sonic Adventure 2 era Sonic versus kind of Sonic and the Black Knight era Sonic. Like the kind of, from what I can tell from the thumbnail, the like the Wii game era. Like Sonic Riders, Sonic and the Black Knight, Sonic and the Secret Rings. But the only reason I know that many Sonic games is because of Game Grumps. So maybe you can hear the subtle differences. I mean, yeah, the newest Sonic voice actor in Sonic Frontiers is very different. Instead of him having the classic, because both of these Sonics still sound very, very similar. They're still going for the same thing. But Sonic Frontiers, they were like, literally like, don't make him sound like Sonic anymore. Which a lot of fans didn't like. And I would never be mean to the voice actor about it. It wasn't his choice. He was told to do it. But what's the point in making Sonic just sound like a normal man? Like, yeah, he sounds older, but he also just doesn't sound like Sonic. And I feel like that's like, what if you got the next voice actor for Mario to not do the Italian accent? Wait, isn't that... I haven't watched the Super Mario movie. I don't know if they got Chris Pratt didn't do an Italian accent, did he? That is in the movie? Okay, yeah. But you know, it feels like taking something intrinsically away from the character. Like, I feel like you can make them sound older and still make them sound like Sonic. I don't know, maybe that's just me. To me, if I closed my eyes and listened to Sonic Frontiers Sonic, if you played that for me, I would never have guessed that that was Sonic. Anyway, we can take a little break from my ramblings and watch this 1.5-minute video. 2 Sonics dub a scene from The Incredibles. It's got 2.7 million views. It's on Penny Second channel. See if you can hear the differences between the 2 Sonics. The, like, early 2000s Sonic and versus the late 2000s Sonic.
I thought you'd be back by 11. I said I'd be back later. I assumed you'd be back later. If you came back at all, you'd be back later. Well, I'm back, okay? Is this rubble?
It was just a little workout. Just to stay loose.
You know how I feel about that, Bob. Darn you, we can't blow cover again. Building was coming down anyway. Huh? You knocked down a building? It was on fire, structurally unsound. It was coming down anyway. Tell me you haven't been listening to the police scanners again. I performed a public service. You act like that's a bad thing. It is a bad thing, Bob. Uprooting our family again so you can relive the glory days is a very bad thing. Reliving the glory days is better than acting like they didn't happen. Yes, they happened. But this here is what's happening now, Bob, and you're missing this. I can't believe you don't want to go to your own son's graduation. It's not a graduation. He is moving from the 4th grade to the 5th grade. It's a ceremony. It's psychotic. They keep inventing new ways to celebrate mediocrity, but if someone is genuinely exceptional, then it's not about you, Bob. It's about Dash. You want to do something for Dash? Then let him actually compete. Let him go out for sports. It will not be made the enemy here. You know why we can't do that. Because he'd be great! This is not about you!
Melting my brain.
Dash, I know you're listening.
But it's 2 Sonics fighting over having a kid who's got super speed. No, it is a bit, it's absolutely, it is brain melting. I don't know which one's which, help. I don't know enough about Sonic to know which one is which either. Penny did not say in the description which one is which, so I don't know. I don't know if anyone said in the comics which one it is. Oh no, is it Sonic Boom Sonic? Oh god, I didn't realize. I keep forgetting Sonic Boom's as old as it is. Oh no, so it's like classic Sonic with Sonic Boom. So I don't like remembering how old Sonic Boom is. Because I still think like, yeah, I watched Game Let's Play Sonic Boom when it first came out. What do you mean it's like 10 years old? You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that. So, the game, not the cartoon. I don't know the difference of when the cartoon came out. But yeah, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric is 11 years old. Have fun with that piece of information. I can only apologize. So I remember watching Game Let's Play when it first came out, and I'm like, was he wearing the old Office? Yeah. And they had the segments where Barry, like, went frame by frame and pointed out all the weird glitches in the animation. Barry doesn't work with them anymore. Like, they're still, like, they still know each other and all that, but, like, he doesn't work in the Office anymore. He's got his own, he does his own videos and streams. Oh. Anyway, sorry about that information. On the 13th of April, we'll be watching Polygon Unraveled. We'll be watching some of Season 1 of Polygon Unraveled. So we'll be watching about 2 hours worth of Polygon Unraveled. Which is a series on Polygon, written, created, and starring Brian David Gilbert. He will be unraveling different lore from different video games. We'll be watching him trying to solve the Zelda timeline. So, you know, you guys can find out what's going off over in basketball. I don't know why that bit crazy. I may also end up quoting things from the video as they happen, just like in with the Snapcube videos. But it's weird because whenever people go like, oh, what's your go-to like funnies videos to cheer yourself up, I always think like Game Grumps or the 10-minute per hour, but it's like I forget how much I enjoyed Unraveled. I found it because of Castlevania. I got recommended the Castlevania one because when I first got into Castlevania, and then I was like, we'll have to keep watching these. Ever watched Monster Factory? I've never heard of Monster Factory. I don't know what that is. Can't wait to watch him unravel Kingdom Hearts. Well, the picture that I put on the watch party is from the Kingdom Hearts. So we'll be watching him try and unravel the Zelda timeline, and you can find out, you know, the 3 genders, man, woman, and basketball. I read all 337 books in Skyrim, so you don't have to, so we can watch his Skyrim book report. Ranking all 200 plus Mega Man robots, and he's ranking them in terms of, like, how useful they are, and also, why did you make them sentient? Why did you need this robot that does this job to be sentient? You could have just kept him be a robot. Why did you give him sentience? That's insane. That's cruel, in some of these cases. I wasted 3 weeks of my life finding Castlevania's hottest monster. Specifically, he's ranking the regular common, like, enemies. So Dracula's not on the list. Alucard's not on the list. They don't count because, as he says, everyone knows Dracula's hot. Everyone knows Richter Belmont is hot. So, they're not on the list. Smash Bros. Owes millions of dollars in OSHA violations for people outside of America. It's essentially like, from what I gather from the video, is, kind of like health and safety workplace violations, essentially. Almost if I knows the McElroy, but that still makes no— I mean, I know who the McElroy brothers are. I have been on Tumblr a long time, so I've never listened to their podcast, but I know they did a podcast, and I heard a couple random clips from it years and years ago because I was on Tumblr. The extreme options in character creator and playing them as that creation. I don't know if they understand. Oh, they should do it on Polygon. I've never watched anything on Polygon other than Unraveled. I'm not like a Polygon fan or anything. I mean, I don't know anything about Polygon. I just watched that one series. I never subscribed to the whole channel or anything. And after Unraveled stopped after 2 seasons, I haven't watched a Polygon video since. I'm subscribed to Brian's channel though. Brian still makes videos on his own channel. And music. If you didn't know, he's the guy who made the ABBA album. As in, like, they were like, what if ABBA songs were about, like, classic horror monsters? So Gimme 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 Man After Midnight, but it's Victor Frankenstein singing about making his creature. Lay All Your Blood on Me, which Lay All Your Love on Me, but a vampire. The Staying Alive one he did a year later, the music video for that. I think he looks nice. Anyway. Every Sonic game is blasphemous. Some people were like, God, I'm watching these Snapcube videos, but I don't know the lore of Sonic. Do not worry. Because Brian's gonna explain the lore of Sonic to us. From the Sonic Bible. Understanding Kingdom Hearts and every other story. You know, it's the classic hero's journey. You know, the classic structure that every story has. I'm sure Kingdom Hearts will follow it. And then Bowser's military hierarchy. Bowser's military hierarchy. Oh my god. Because Bowser's got a lot of minions, you know, and if it was structured like the US Army, let's say, like, who would get to be in charge, and who would be the generals, you know, and has he committed any war crimes? Really asking the important questions. That's not every episode of Season 1, but I didn't really want to go above 2 hours, so I picked my favorites. And I don't think that's any episodes from Season 2. And then on the 20th of April, we will be watching the rest of the Snapcube Sonic dubs, so that will be the Sonic Riders dub, which is the one with Jet and his piles of... I honestly don't find that... I can't remember how we got on the topic of it, but when Julia was over, I ended up showing her all of them, and we couldn't even make it through the end of Sonic Riders. I have watched it in full before, but to me, it's the weakest of all the dubs. I really don't... There's not much that I find funny or quotable. It has its moments, you know? And there is funniness in the fact that clearly, like, the person who's voicing Jet knows the plot and knows the cutscenes and will start saying shit, and you'll be like, what the fuck are you talking? Oh my god, you knew- how did you know that was gonna happen? Obviously, that's where Hatsune Miku is from. I really don't remember anything else from the Sonic Riders dub. I just remember Jet and his, like, his pile of money, where he looks like Scrooge McDuck. And, did they even get to the boss part? Well, they're just voicing the cutscenes. And the thing is, there is no ending cutscene for Sonic Riders, so they had to make their own. Which is why Hatsune Miku's there. So yeah, you have to get through Sonic Riders to get to Hatsune Miku. And the Shadow the Hedgehog dub, which is where the devil from the Bible is from. And then on the 27th of April, we'll be watching Peter Pan Goes Wrong, which is a play by Mischief Theatre. I'll remind you guys of what the context is for the play to start with, but it is actors playing characters. As in, how Mischief Theatre's production goes, like Peter Pan Goes Wrong, like the play goes wrong. The actual real life actors, so like, for example, Henry Shields. That's the actual real actor's name who exists in our world. But he is playing Chris Bean, who is an actor. And then Chris Bean is playing the role of Captain Hook. Because the plot of their plays is that they're pretending to be, you know, the Cornwall Polytechnic Drama Society. They're pretending to be a group of people that are in this acting club together who are attempting to put on a play. And the point is that as they're trying to put on the play, it keeps going wrong. As in, people forget their lines, set pieces break, accidents happen. But obviously it's all scripted. The point is that they're playing bad actors who are incompetent. Who are trying to put on a play. In this case, Peter Pan. This is like a shortened down version because they did like a TV special. So if you went to see it live on stage, it probably would be about 2 hours. This is like a 1 hour version. I love it so much. I haven't rewatched it in quite a while. I've probably watched this like 7 times maybe. I had a phase where I was watching it constantly. And somehow I've never shown it Julia. I was convinced I had, but then I looked back through my Discord. It was like, oh no, I showed it to a different friend. Because I was like, no, because wasn't I upset and I wanted to watch it? It's like, oh no, one of my friends was upset and wanted to watch it. And then I asked Julia if she wanted to join, but she wasn't available. So Julia's never actually seen it. Oh my god. The only reason why I haven't watched it in a while is because I watched it so many times in such a short amount of time that I kind of numbed myself up to it a bit. My favorite character in it is, oh god, what's his name? I'm literally looking at the list. What the fuck is the character's name? Trevor, who is the stagehand. Like, all the rest of the characters are, you know, actors who are messing things up or have got massive egos and trying to, like, push all the rest of the actors off the stage so they can be the only one on the stage or whatever. And then there's Trevor, who's, like, the stage manager, stagehand, like, special effects, practical effects guy, you know. who's just watching them all just muck things up and then having to like clean up after them. And he's the only one with the... Is he my favorite because he's the only one with a regional accent? Maybe. All the rest of them just sound like they're from London and he's clearly like from like Liverpool. But I feel like that just adds into the rest of them being like not knowing what they're doing and him being the only one who's kind of like practical and put together and he's the only one with the regional accent. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing for watch parties this month. And then the next group of watch parties will be in June. I'll try and have them be kind of Pride Month themed again, like last year. Although, probably we will have a watch party around my birthday in May. Because normally we do that every year. Last year I think I showed you guys that normally I just pick something at random that I love a lot. Like last year we watched the 1986 Transformers movie. I think the year before that we watched the Legally Blonde musical. This year I did already tell Julia, I was like, oh my god, there's an idea, Julia. I'll try and remember it. It's not very long though. So maybe we'll have to do like a double feature. But, you know, there's a certain other cartoon movie from the 80s that has become sort of part of my lore of my streams, if you will. Those of you who have been here a while, I've talked about it multiple times on stream. I've done a whole rundown of the plot of the entire thing multiple times on stream. And I've shown you guys bits of it on stream, and we've listened to the soundtrack multiple times on stream. But we've never actually just I've never actually sat you guys down and just been like, here you go. Here's all of Barbie and the Rockets. My birthday's the 21st of May. For people that do not know, you come a little closer. So, Barbie and the Rockers was a like made-for-TV movie about Barbie. People will say Barbie and the Nutcracker is the first Barbie movie. It's lies. I grew up watching Barbie and the Rockers. I think my dad must have like recorded it on a VHS off the TV or something. Because I for sure never owned any of the dolls, which came with the VHS like came with. I think it might only be like 30 or 40 minutes long. It's technically like 2 parts. Normally it's just labeled Barbie and the Rockers. Sometimes it's labeled Barbie and the Rockers and then Barbie and the Sensations, or also Rocking Back to Earth. It's just easiest to call them Barbie and the Rockers. Which is a line of dolls and a little made-for-TV animated movie. I guess some people say it's not a movie, it's a TV special, so that's why it doesn't count, but fuck them. It is 2D animated. The plot is batshit. It was one of my favorite things to watch growing up. I loved the music, because it's a musical. So, imagine if you will, Barbie has a rock band called Barbie and the Rockers. And she names the members of the band in the opening song, which is called Barbie and the Rockers. There's Derek, Dana, Dee Dee, and Diva. Oh, and also Ken, but for some reason he doesn't get named in the song, but Ken is also in the band, but he doesn't get named in the song at all. Seems a bit mean. They're a rock band. Well, apparently they're a rock band. They're a pop group. It's pop music. But okay, sure, rock band, sure, it's pop. And that might sound like pretty normal. That's not that weird for Barbie to be in like a band. So we start off with Barbie being told that her band, Barbie and the Rockers, have been picked to be the first ever band to play in outer space at the World Peace celebration, because world peace has been established in 1986, or whenever this takes place in the 80s. So they load them onto a space shuttle where they're the only ones. Barbie and the band also have to be the astronauts flying the shuttle to take them to the International Space Station in space that's shaped like a giant flower, where the peace concert's happening for world peace. I don't know how so many people also got to the concert, but there's people there, and they're gonna perform at the concert, yippee. And then, you know, they gotta go back home. and they're gonna do another concert once they get back to Earth. But as they're on their way home, and they're too busy rocking out and singing energy, energy all around, they don't note it. No one's flying the goddamn plane, shuttle, spaceship. And suddenly giant clocks start floating past them, and Barbie and Ken are like, oh, that's so weird. The hands on the clock are going in reverse. And I'm like, Barbie, the weird thing about this situation is not that the giant clocks floating through space are going in reverse. It's that there's giant clocks floating through space. So none of them were paying attention to where they were going, and they get sucked through a wormhole and end up in the 1960s. Where they land, and the human on like a little airport, and the human dad and little girl that greet them think that they're aliens, and they're like, no, I'm Barbie. It's such a weird, it's like, are you aliens? No, I'm Barbie. It's like, you fucking might as well be. Anyway, so they explain, like, they figure out that they're in the 60s and they've traveled back in time, and they are instantly believed. And the guy's like, don't worry, with my knowledge of 1960s airplanes, I can definitely fix your 1980s space shuttle. You've just gotta babysit my daughter, strangers that I only just met. Can you just, like, babysit her for the day or whatever? She's like 10 maybe. I don't know how old Kim's supposed to be. Okay, sure. And then they just go out on the town with this little girl, and you're like, well, that's fine, as long as, you know, they don't, like, create a paradox or anything and stay incognito. Oh, what's that? They instantly start performing music in the corner of a malt shop, and instantly get so popular that they become international sensation. Like, they become a band in the 1960s called Barbie and the Rocket. Isn't that gonna, like, cause, like, a paradox or something, that now in the 1960s they've become a famous band when they already were a famous band in the 80s? Or is this like a self-sustaining loop where they were always a famous band in the 60s? Like, that's never explained. Apparently that does no damage to the timeline. And then he fixes the ship, and then they go back home they manage to find the wormhole again, and they go back home, and then they perform back on Earth. And no one gives a shit that they went back through time. There's no problems there. And then as Barbie's performing, Kim, the little girl from the past, is there, but she's, you know, it's 20 years in the future, and she's in the front row, and she's like, Barbie, Barbie. And that makes Barbie, like, stop singing and kneel down, and she's like, huh? And she's like, somehow Barbie is like, wait, is that you, Kim? I don't know how she knows that I'm not very good at recognizing when a 10-year-old is now 30, knowing that it's the same person. And Kim, like, opens up this little locket she has, and there's a picture of her and Barbie in it, and she's holding a tiny child. I don't know how she got to the front of the pit of this concert holding a little girl, but she's there, and she's like, this is my daughter. And then Kim's daughter's like, I love you, Barbie. The end. And that's Barbie and the Rockers, and that's probably like the 4th time I recapped the whole plot on stream, and every time I do it, it never gets any saner, and every time I do it, there's always people in chat being like, that sounds insane. It is. Also, it's a musical. With mostly original music, but also a few covers. Well, actually, maybe it's like 50-50% which ones are covers and which ones are original music. I love Barbie and the Rockers. Someone put the full cassette on you, like, the music's right. Sometimes, you know, on stream for funsies, we can... And I'm not gonna lie, the music still kind of slaps. Like, in my opinion, this is still a pretty fun song. Yes, she didn't name Ken though, but Ken is also in the band. This is the only song that actually sounds rock. The rest of them are like pop, but okay. I guess maybe you could say maybe it's pop rock. I'm not gonna have a go at Barbie. I loved this movie as a kid. still think the music's pretty fun. There's such hits like We're Barbie and the Rockers, or whatever, what's this one? Reach Up for the Stars or whatever. Oh, Baby, Do You Wanna Dance? Or Here Comes My Baby. Or Catch As If You Can. Or Blue Jean Boy. This is energy, energy all around. This is the song they were grooving to when they crashed the goddamn spaceship. Well, I guess they didn't crash it. They just let it fly into a wormhole, a black hole. They don't pause the music when they realize they're going through the wormhole, by the way. Obviously, some of the music is diegetic because they are a rock band, so they're actually performing. And then some of it, I guess, is non-diegetic, but then maybe it's not. I'm not really sure. We got Best Friends. We got... Dressing Up is the one on YouTube that has the most views. Wherever that is. This is Do You Believe in Magic, which obviously is a cover. Oh, here's Dressing Up. Can you believe it plays during a montage where she's dressing up? Looking good and feeling so alive. And then, I'll be honest, is it just Everybody Rock? I can't understand what she's saying. It's not the best record. And then we're back to Barbie and the Rockers. You might think, Prince, you just spoiled the whole movie by telling us the plot. I did not. Don't worry. Because I didn't give you the visuals of what they look like, which honestly, I feel like I had a crush on Barbie in that movie as a kid. She looks gorgeous. I think she looks really cute. Because they do get kind of like space suit things, and you know you'll get to listen to the songs in full. But yeah, I think maybe it's on like 30-40 minutes, so I guess that's why it's not classed as a movie. I don't know what else we'll watch with it, but I definitely think we can or maybe should watch Barbie and the Rockers for my birthday in the Discord. That's what I think. Maybe we'll do a double feature and I'll pick out another Barbie. I've still got all 3 Barbie movies that I had on DVD as a kid. I don't know why I don't have Rapunzel. But I don't. I definitely had like merch from the Rapunzel movie, but I've got Nutcracker, Swan Lake, and Princess and the Pauper. I haven't watched a Barbie movie past Princess and the Pauper. Sorry. You guys, some of you guys are younger than me. I haven't seen Fairytopia or Mermaidtopia or 12 Dancing Princesses, or there's one with like a Pegasus in. Maybe that's the same one as the fairy one. Or there's like a school academy one. I only know that because someone I follow on TikTok was cosplaying from it. Oh yeah, I'm aware of Island Princess. Again, only because Gang once played the Barbie Island Princess PC game. I don't think I had any video games for the movies, but I used to go on Barbie.com, which used to have flash games, you know, when websites used to have flash games. You know, there used to be space. I saw a post about this, and it's like, I mean, is it any wonder that kids are going on social media and sites they shouldn't? Because, like, where else are they gonna go if they go online? There's no sites for kids anymore. There's no Cartoon Network, Barbie, the Disney website, none of them have Flash games anymore. I used to go on dressupgames.com, Girls Go Games, Disney, CBeebies used to have Flash games, Barbie. There was like a everythinggirl.com that had like Barbie and like Polly Pocket games. I didn't have Cool Math games. I wonder if that was more of a thing in America. We used to go on a website, I guess that was kind of similar. It was called like One Cup One Coffee. Is the one website that had Flash games that like wasn't blocked on our school computers. Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon used to have Flash games. Not anymore. I used to love playing the Cartoon Island Resort games on Cartoon Network and the Scooby-Doo Flash games, the Powerpuff Girl ones. Barbie-wise, I know there used to be, like, some dress-up games for the different movies. Like, I distinctly really remember, like, a Swan Lake one. I remember what the site looked like when I used to go on it. It used to have, like, the menu down the side where you would select like where to go on the site was actually laid out like a floor plan. From what I remember, like a kind of floor plan, and there would be like different rooms, I guess, on the floor plan you could click on. Yes, the My Scene Barbie had their own website as well. Girls Go Games still exists, it just doesn't have all of the same games on it that it used to. Because I guess obviously with Flash Player being killed off, those games don't work. But holy shoot, it's Aslin, so thank you so much for the first time chat and the follow. I post up my favorite gun with Magic Pega. So I'm gonna guess, based on the fact that it's called Mariposa, that is that the... No, maybe Fairytopia. I know Mariposa is Spanish or butterfly. I don't know if that's one of the ones I'm thinking of where she's got wings and stuff. And, Adromiel, thank you so much for the resub. What you can do, what I will say, if you guys aren't aware. Two things if you do want to be able to access Flash games that you used to like playing. One, there is a program called Flashpoint. I can't get it to work on my PC, but maybe when I get a new PC, well. Flashpoint is a program that stores loads of old Flash games. It is a thing you have to install to your PC. But it has... obviously, only Flash games that managed to get archived before everything got deleted, but it does have a bunch on there. Or you can also find places and people that have the actual exe files for some of these, for some old Flash games. I do have exe files for a bunch of old Flash games. I think I had to move them off my PC, so I don't know where they are actually right now. Oh, they're next. Okay, let me see what I can show you guys what I mean. Because I went digging, because I was sad that I'd lost access to some games. Let me see what I can show you guys. And I don't mind giving out the files for these. I found these either on, like, I think Reddit, people were sharing them, or, like, sometimes you could look into the code of certain websites and get them. Not exe file, sorry. If they're an SWF file, you should be able to open them and play them on your PC. There's some other file types, but I couldn't get them to work. But ideally, you wouldn't have to do this because you just have Flashpoint on your PC, but Flashpoint, no worky on my PC. Boy, I hope these still work. Oh my god, I've got some Sue. Sue, I used to like playing the Sue games. Oh wait, no, SWFs are the ones that don't work, I think. Okay, SWFs are the ones that I can't make work. Maybe you could. But I've got some that are EXEs and some that are DCRs files. Okay, the ones that I have at applications work. What can I show you guys that is actually gonna load? I thought I had more of these that worked, but apparently not. I don't actually know what file extension these are. There we go. I wish I had Dexter's Labyrinth, but I think I did find a website. Yeah, okay, yeah, these are exe files. I wish I had Dexter's Labyrinth. I used to love playing that. But I think find a website that's hosting it. But we can make fences for chickens. I don't remember loving this game. Oh no. Uh-oh. I immediately killed the chicken. You're not meant to do that. I was never good at this game. You have to put up, like, 2 fences to, like, get the chicken in, like, the smallest area possible. Well, I might as well put one up down here now. Essentially. There we go. I got that chicken in a square. I don't know if I have any Barbie ones that work. Sadly. I did manage to find- what Barbie game I did have as a kid, I had a CD-ROM for Barbie Princess Bride, which was like a, I think like late 90s PC ROM. And I still have the CD-ROM for it, but obviously it doesn't work on modern computers. But if there's old PC-ROM games that you miss from your childhood that you want to try and find, you could look on the Internet Archive. You can also look on the Internet Archive for old Flash games as well. And often you can play them on there, you don't have to download them. But I did find the file for Barbie Princess Bride on there, and it did let me play it on my PC, but it did, like, my PC I don't think was very happy with it, and it did, like, change the aspect ratio and anything. So I would be very scared to just try and open it on stream. I'm not gonna risk doing that. I think the only Barbie ones I have which is so weird, because I remember opening some of these. But all of these are SWF files, and I don't think I have anything that opens them. Yeah, I don't. If I had Flashpoint, I could open them in Flashpoint, but I could not get Flashpoint to work. But I've got a bunch of Barbie ones, but I don't have any program that will open them, sadly. But there's still places you can find Flash games online, and like I said, Flashpoint's a great, like, archive for those games. But yeah, it's sad that there's not spaces for kids on. I know some of you guys, I know some people mentioned Club Penguin, which is true, yes, there's not MMOs for kids anymore. However, some of those old games do still exist. For example, Toontown Online and Club Penguin, both owned by Disney. You can still play those, but they're fan-run projects. Club Penguin's had a much worse history of the fan-run clones. In terms of, like, I think a lot of them just, like, there's a lot, like, drama going off between people who are running them. I don't know if there's a good, decent Club Penguin clone. I never played it as a kid. However, there are a lot of very good, decent, nice, Toontown Online fan revivals and clones that exist that you can play for free. The way that they get away with them is because it's free, they're not charging anything for them. I personally play Toontown Corporate Clash, which has a bunch of fan-made features and characters that make the game more fun, in my opinion, although also more difficult, but I really like the character designs. Or something, if you want more like the classic Toontown experience, there's Toontown Rewritten. The only reason Toontown Rewritten is the most popular one. That started going, like, immediately after Toontown Online originally got closed down by Disney. Rewritten was up pretty quickly. I don't know how they work, but it's literally all the, the original assets from the game, all the original, the worlds, the models, and everything, and just, you can still play it. Fans made sure that none of the game code or files or art were lost, and you can still play them. I personally play Corporate Clash because I really like the fan-made characters in it, and I know people who play Rewritten, and what they tell me is it crashes all the time. So that might not be everyone's experience. I think Rewritten still has the biggest amount of players out of any of the Toontown revivals, but I think Corporate Clash is the most impressive, personally. how did we get onto talking about? Okay, anyway. Health progress, done. Watch parties, done. Moving on. I want to talk about, I wanted to mention this, like, zine project that's open right now. That I've backed on Kickstarter, and it's open for another 26 hours. I didn't scroll down, but I found out about it, and I at least wanted to give it a little shout out. It is a zine, so you can, like, a book, a collection of different people's comics that you can get a digital copy or a physical copy of, that are all trans and genderqueer erotic fairy tales. So it is a collection of various short comics that are not safe for work. Fairy tales featuring trans characters. So I wanted to leave the link in chat, and even if you guys aren't interested in purchasing a copy or donating to the Kickstarter, have a look through the artists, maybe go give the artists a follow. A lot of them are from a website that I hadn't heard of before, and I wonder if I can try and find it. A lot of them upload their comics to a website, and I wonder if I can find... I don't think I bookmarked it. Oh, okay. Which is called Filthy Figments. Which I'd not heard of, which I don't know if I can show on stream. Maybe so. Is this a mobile site? This looks a bit zoomed in. I probably can't. So Filthy Figments is a webcomic website that just hosts not safe for work comics. Not all of them are LGBT, but a lot of them are. Story you publish at Filthy Figments explore subjects like gender, queerness, and body image, and feature a variety of artistic styles, genres, sexualities, genders, kinks, and fetishes. But it is a thing that you have to pay for. I don't know. You can read, like, previews of all of the comics for free, but once you get so many pages in, you do have to pay. But obviously there's a lot of not safe for work comic sites out there. But this is the only one I've ever found that really has a lot of trans stuff on it, and a lot of LGBTQ artists, and I hadn't heard of it before. I don't know what the prices are. So it's $9.99 a month, or if you sign up for a whole year, then it goes down to like $8.33, which is quite a chunk of money. I currently have not subscribed because obviously I'm in a position where I'm trying to move out. But I'll also drop the link to that site if anyone wants to have a look at any of the previews of the comics, and also just wants to find more like trans not safe for work artists, because even if you don't want to sign up to the website, you could find the artists on there. Obviously, a lot of them share art publicly on their Blue Skies. I just want to mention that I found that. Okay. Website. Stuff. For those of you who have not been to stream before, since June I have been hand-coding my own website using NeoCities. I would very much recommend, if you are all interested in having a website, or hosting art or anything online, checking out the Web 1.0 revival movement. It's something I'm really passionate about. This is my website. If you want to know more about like how to make a website, and when I say hand-coded, we mean like literally writing the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript code, not using website builders like Card or Wix, where you're just kind of dragging and dropping things. And if at any point you want to know more about NeoCities or website coding in general, or just think that sounds too hard, I have a page on my website called Explore the Web, where I have lots and lots and lots of resources of where you can find free code templates that you can use and edit for yourself, where you can get tutorials, explanations on stuff. I've got links to my favorite posts or like manifestos essentially explaining like the Web 1.0 revival movement, including 32-bit cafe stuff. They have a lot of nice resources on like how to start out making a website and what you would even put on your website, as well as graphics resources, generators, tutorials, widgets, games, and interactive elements you can code into your sites, online web communities, free art tools and programs, and other fun sites. But what I've been working on stream, because I have a lot of pages on my site, but what I've been working on the last few weeks on stream when I've been coding is these little ID cards for my OCs, obviously. I only just finished the audio OCs. I want to add all my OCs from all my different universes, because these have just been really fun to make. But what I wanted to start doing before we moved on to non-audio OCs is actually getting pages made. Because I actually want each of my OCs to have a page, and then instead of you guys having to go to my fanworks guide that's pinned in my Tumblr post, you could come here and see everything about the character, but also in much more detail and somewhere that's a lot easier to read. So, at the end of each of these little cards, it links to their page, which will be on the website, their official art, which will essentially be the Toy House folder, like my Toy House folder for that character, or Toy House gallery, I should say, for that character, and then fan art, which is all of the fan art people have drawn of that character. I know I haven't updated the site in a bit. Obviously, be aware, if you click to look at the official art, it will take you to my Toy House, which does have censored, not safe for work art. You can uncensor it if you click on it. If you click on the fan art page, it will take you to uncensored, not safe for work art. So, be 18 plus to be on my site, but you should be 18 plus to be on these streams anyway. And then obviously the page will take you to the page, apart from obviously this link doesn't work yet, but I do have Ambrose's page almost entirely finished. The only thing I want to add is some like little images down this right hand side, some like decoration. But as for the text, it's all done. It's the only one that's done. It's the only one that even got started. So we have his little bio here. Then we have his whole lore and story. Personality, appearance, which will also include kind of like what clothes they like to wear, relationships, so there's a paragraph per each character. I've kind of structured it a bit like a fan wiki page, so we've got paragraphs of him and his sisters, Arden, Johan, Matthias, and then kinks, seeing as I do make not safe for work content with them, and then his reference sheet at the bottom, including if you click on this one, it will give you his uncensored naked body reference. I'm not gonna host full galleries on these pages because I don't want to update it. And you might be like, Prince, why is there a big chunk of text? Why is there a big chunk of censored text? Well, chat, what happens if I roll over it? What was that? I figured out how to code spoiler tags. And the stuff that's under there is what happens in part 5 of the Love Bites audio backstory series. And if you look through here, I've tried to do like what Wikipedia pages do, so the first time another character is mentioned, their name is a link that leads to their page, so Johan here and then Matthias. But also, I have linked certain things, so whenever I'm mentioning part of the story, like several months later, a hunter broke into their house. If you click there, it will take you to part 1 of the Love Bites backstory audios. This will take you to part 2, this will take you to part 3, this will take you to part 4. Will be an easier way to get to the audios. That's a lot. Is it a lot? Now, you can't make pages private on NeoCities, so if any of you are really smart, you could find this page on the website and read them for yourself. If you do that, no spoilers. Don't tell other people, although you needn't worry, because if you do figure out how to get to this page and read anything, you won't have to keep it to yourself for very long. I didn't stream on Monday, meaning I couldn't give you the rundown of what audios are coming up this week. And I just want you guys to know that I do really enjoy making audios, and I've been so grateful that you guys have allowed me to make this audio series where there is no listener character, where it's essentially like listening to like a radio play. It's been really fun for me to be able to share more of my character stories in this way, because I'm not very good at writing stories out on paper. I don't think, yes, I write fanfic, but you know, those are characters that are already established. I don't know if I wouldn't have enjoyed doing this as much if I'd given you the Love Bites backstory as like a novel. I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much. And I don't think it would have come across as well. I'm not very good at doing comics. I like drawing, but drawing the same character over and over and over again and having consistency, and also paneling and pacing. I'm not saying that as like to beg for compliments. I'm like, no, I know it's not a thing that I'm good at because I haven't practiced it. And also it's not a thing I enjoy or feel any kind of, like, it doesn't feel natural. But telling my stories just by like speaking them out loud and improvising them and acting them out is something that I find a lot easier and I enjoy a lot more, and I never knew that I could have used it as a way to tell stories. And I'm very thankful that you guys have let me take a little break from, well, not really a little break because I've still been making listener audios as usual, but have not only like let me make these audios, but also like so many of you have watched them, listened to them. They've been a popular series, so thank you. I want you guys to remember that I appreciate you a lot. I want you to bear that in mind, that, you know, I don't, you know, that I'm really thankful that you know, that you guys support me doing this. I'm never out to hurt you, chat. I don't know why I'd say that. I just need you to remember that, okay? When I tell you that tonight's audio is part 5 of 5, the final part of the Love Bites backstory series. Thank you for this little journey. I'm sure some of you will be live blogging your experience listening to it in the Discord tonight. It's 42 minutes long. At least the YouTube upload is. So the audio is probably a couple minutes, maybe like a minute less than that. Try not to worry about why so much stuff is spoiler tagged out. There will of course be trigger warnings. Obviously there's gonna be some angst, because obviously you guys know that Ambrose and Arden do eventually obviously end up moving, because of where the present day audios take place. Trigger warnings will be in the description. The way I've laid it out is trigger warnings that aren't major spoilers are at the beginning of the description. But if you want all of the trigger warnings, because you don't care about spoilers, you just want to make sure you don't get upset, scroll to the bottom of the description. It'll be in the bottom of the description on Patreon. On YouTube, it's not going to be at the very bottom of the description, but it will be, further down. Like, I've put a bunch of, like, just lines of periods, so you shouldn't see them accidentally if you don't want to see them. And if you do want to see them, just scroll down the description. Obviously for Discord, I'll just put them under the spoiler tag. Victor, as far as spoiler tags in the Discord, people will be using, obviously you guys will be using spoiler tags tonight, because some of you will get to the audio straight away and some of you might get there 30 minutes late. However, we will not keep using spoiler tags for my audios forever. Like, I'll probably give it, like, anywhere between a day to a week. Probably not a week. Like, a couple days, and then I don't expect you guys to keep using spoiler tags. A week at max. Like, the fact is, like, I get it. If you're like, oh, I really want to listen to this thing, but I can't just say people have to use spoiler tags forever. For whenever, you know, someone finally gets through all the Love Bite audios. Because what if it takes you, like, a month before you're there? And I don't want people to have to keep remembering to spoiler tag and keep... Because inevitably people are going to forget once it's been, like, a month or whatever, you know? Like, if you're coming into my Discord and you haven't watched Arcane, you're going to get Arcane spoiled for you. I don't think you can expect people to still be putting everything behind spoiler tags when the show's been over for, like, 4 months now. 5 months. How do you spoiler tag on Discord? I don't know if you're using Discord on mobile. If you're on PC, then after you've typed your text, you just highlight it and right click. Well, sometimes you might not even need to right click, but if you highlight the text, there'll be a little menu on Discord that will be like, do you want to strike through the text? Do you want to make it bold? Do you want to make it italic? Do you want to spoiler tag it? And you spoiler tag it. The spoiler tag icon looks like an eyeball, right? It's been a while. I don't really pay attention to what it looks like. I can't show you on Discord because I don't have it open right now, or my PC will crash. Or you can also type the type. So Discord has, you can type the changes you want to make to the text, if that makes sense. So like if you want to make any text, you type italic, you put an asterisk on either side of the text. If you want to make it bold, you put 2 asterisks either side. If you want to make it bold and italic, you put 3 asterisks either side. So also what you can do if you want to spoiler tag, and also this is the only way to do it from mobile, I think, is what Green said, those straight lines on either end of the text will put the spoiler tags on everything. Although if you're on PC, you can just highlight the text and then click the eyeball icon. Say it more lightheartedly. Oh, well, there wasn't any tone tags. I just didn't really appreciate you trying to, like, lay down rules for my Discord server when it's my Discord server, but rest assured, people will be using tone tags, Jesus. Spoiler tags, as the audio comes out. I'm kind of scared. I feel like, but I also don't have the energy capacity to be nervous right now because of everything else that's happening. In terms of the other audios for this week, it's happened again where it's a week where there's going to be a not safe for work audio and I haven't recorded it yet. And you might be like, Prince, didn't you learn your lesson from last time that you shouldn't record it a couple days before? And in my defense, I normally record the not safe for work audios the 1 hour of the week that I get the house to myself, where my parents and my sibling go out shopping. But my sibling is still sick from Transformers Con, kinda. They refuse to take any kind of cold medication or like strepsils, cough mixture, cough syrup, throat lozenges, anything. And I'm fine. I was fine like a week after. They've still got this really nasty cough. So they haven't been going with my parents shopping like usual, so I haven't had the house to myself, and I prefer to record the not safe for recordings when I have the house to myself, because like you don't want people, you don't want your family hearing you do that. So I haven't had the house to myself. So I'm hoping this week they'll go with them, and if they don't, I'll just have to record it anyway. And like, my sibling is rarely out of their bedroom, and they have their door open normally most of the time. They do play their headphones pretty loud, but like, there's always a chance that someone will hear. Especially since like the audio that it is going to be this Saturday. Might have required a little more noise than usual. Hopefully I don't have to change it last thing, because I'm not mentally prepared to do anything else. But Saturday should be Valentine. And hopefully my sibling goes shopping with them and I can have the house to myself. If not, I'm just gonna have to try and be quiet, I guess. You might be like, why would there be noise? And I'll be like, well, because there's a certain scenario that a lot of you have been requesting and I was gonna make it properly immersive and like have the sound effects of a certain item. Turn on a certain item and then have the sound effects of it, but like... Not the machine, to be clear. I don't own one of those. But... You know. I would like to be able to, if there's meant to be a vibrator in the audio, actually have one turned on. But... That'll, you know... make a sound. There's a reason they don't get turned on unless people are out of the house. So hopefully, I'll have the house to myself. And obviously, to be clear, like, when I record my not safe for work audios, it is acting more so than porn. Like, yes, it's not safe for work scenarios, but I'm not actually doing in them anything that I'm describing or acting out. But, you know, if a certain thing's meant to be in the audio, I'd like it to sound like a certain thing is there. So I'll have to see. But, yeah. I wasn't gonna put off recording Not Safe for Work audios until the week of because I hate doing it because it makes me panic that I'm not gonna get it done in time, but I just literally haven't had the house to myself like I usually do. So... Obviously, if it gets to the if they're all, you know, if I don't have the house to myself tomorrow, I'll just have to do it anyway, and try and be quiet. But yeah, sorry chat, I wasn't gonna do fake moans with my family outside my door. Like, but yeah. I also recorded more things than usual the last couple of weeks. Those of you who are in my Discord saw sneak peeks of them. And I say saw as in I said what fandoms the characters were from, and I also gave like some sneak peek screenshots of the thumbnails. You know I have a new hyperfixation. And I did that pure vanilla audio and was like, you know, if you guys have any more cookies you want me to voice, let me know. And some people shared their favorite cookies in the comment section. I don't know if that meant they wanted me to voice them. And some people did more specifically be like, it'd be cool if you voiced this cookie. Obviously, some of the ones that I got requests for, I'm like, I don't know that I can do that voice. So, you know, don't be disappointed if I don't do those ones, but don't be too not disappointed because there might be 2 more cookie audios that I've already recorded for different cookies. Because I recorded them like back to back in the same like at like midnight or something. Because the guy in the back of my brain started making the good brain juice, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're recording now. Oh, all right, okay. So I forgot what days those are going up. They'll be like 2 weeks. So I scheduled them so they'd be like 2 weeks apart. So 2 weeks after Vanilla went up, there'll be one, and then 2 weeks after that there'll be another one. Because I know not all of you are here for cookies. So yeah, there's 2 more Cookie Run audios coming up, and then finally, I don't know why. I think I'm gonna say who's going up today. Oh, tonight is the 5th and final part of the Love Bites backstory audios. That's why chat was screaming. So there's 2 more cookie audios are coming. I will say, if I could give you a hint that was similar to what Discord saw, the background color for one of them is kind of like a silvery gray, maybe slightly blue or purple, but kind of silver. And then the other one is purple. Haven't I brain there's something at the end of this month? Well, I think I know what's in your brain that's in the end of this month. I'll go check, but it's because I'm pretty sure. Because your brain is correct. Because I've said this a lot of times on stream over the last few months as we've been getting through the Love Bites backstory audios, that once that series is done, it means another series can start. And there'll be 2 parts of that a month. And the next series afterwards is gonna have a listener character. To be clear. There is gonna be a listener character. But after tonight, if this will help anyone after tonight's audio, whatever happens in it, that know that because we've reached the end of the Love Bites backstory audios, that it means we can start the next series, in which we'll travel back a few hundred years from the Love Bites backstory audios and get to meet someone else. And that will be going up on the 30th of April. And where will that series lead? Towards polyamory. So don't you worry. Don't you worry one little bit. Because, you know, I can't introduce someone who's married. And, like, I hate cheating. I think it's disgusting. Like, be monogamous or be openly polyamorous. So, you think I'm gonna have him cheat? Or you think that, what, it's gonna take place before he was married? You silly little fools. He's got a love of his life. I can't have him be with anyone else other than him. So if anyone else is getting involved, then... you know, the love of his life has got to already be there. So, you can think about that, no matter what happens with tonight's audio. And like I said, it's an angsty audio, obviously, because it's the final part, so... non-spoiler trigger warnings will be at the top of the description. If you think that the audio might upset you, if you don't want heavier angst stuff, you can scroll lower down in the description to see the full trigger warnings, including major plot spoilers. And I also want to make things clear that if anything happens in the audio that does upset you, same with, like, if anything happens in any of my stories that I write that upsets you, please don't send me hate. Please don't, like, threaten me. Please don't say that, like, I'm a horrible person. You're allowed to be upset with the audio, but, like, what Plant just did and said, if anything happens to your hand, you'll be hearing from my lawyer with the tone tag. I appreciate you adding the joking tone tag, because what I don't want to ever happen if anything happens in a story that people don't like or people get upset with is for me to then suddenly get people saying, like, fuck you, please, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Even in a jokey way, because I need tone tags, I'm autistic, and frankly, I don't think it's even nice to joke about that, but given, you know, how I see people respond when things happen in other stories they like, when things happen they don't like, I'm just a little scared. I'm a little scared about people actually commenting mean things to me. You know, and not tone tagging it, but I mean, I don't want threats even if they are tone tagged. That's not really funny. So I'm a little bit scared. So even if you do make a little jokey joke, like I am sorry if anything happens in the audios that upsets you. like I said, all the trigger warnings are there if you need them. And then mostly the ex-listener stuff won't normally have any trigger warnings. Obviously, this is like a special little series that has been much more plot heavy. Be careful how you respond to it. You know? Like, if you say, like, that you're upset about you crying with it, like, in a way that is touching, that, you know, you like my characters and stories enough to get invested in them. But I don't want to, like, oh, Prince, you've ruined my whole day now. That doesn't make me feel good. You know? And like I have said before, the backstory audio series is what is canon to their actual stories, but it's not the same canon as the ex-listener stuff, right? Like, you guys know when you read, like, a Loki ex-reader fanfic, that's not canon to the actual Marvel movies, right? So when you guys consume these ex-listener audios, they're not canon to the actual real stories of the characters. So whatever happens in the story is not gonna, like, majorly affect the ex-listener audios. I'm not gonna say that there isn't a shared canon between them, like, because there is, but, like, I don't know how to say it without spoiling things, but I don't want you guys worrying too much. I'll be able to explain more about that, obviously, after the audio's out. But you can keep it in mind that, obviously, now that this series is going to be ending, it means a new series can start. Am I anywhere near getting the Monster Boy Band audios made? No. Life really got in the way, and to be honest, I've got these other two characters that I really want to work on getting the audios out for before I do the Monster Boy Band stuff, because the Monster Boy Band stuff is going to require a lot of artwork. So I'm probably going to focus on getting these other two characters, like, fleshed out and designed. I love them a lot. They've got story to them, a little more plot, and backstory than usual. Because normally when I plan out my characters, I never give them a backstory. I was just like, yeah, sure, satin, yeah, purple, femboy, done. But these guys have actually got a story, and will tie in more, well, not add anything to the god lore, but we'll have connections there, and obviously then I also need to, like, fucking flesh out the rest of the gods and actually design them. I'm still not there yet. But I think I'll get these two characters up after. But I think maybe they'll happen after the series with the next person is done. And the series with the next person, I think I wrote 4 parts. I put 4 parts on the schedule, but I honestly can only think of, like, 3 off the top of my head of, like, that I know what the plot is going to be for each of those. We'll see. That's not set in stone. And when the first audio with this guy goes up, you guys are going to have to keep fucking stum, because his name's not going to be said in the audio or in the thumbnail. Those of you who know, which are those of you from my Discord. And some of you, obviously, if you've been on my toy house or anything, will be like, oh, that's him. But for just the casual YouTube audience, they're not gonna know who that is. You guys can talk about it in Discord, I don't give a shit. But in the comment section on YouTube, let them stew in it. You guys get a treat of knowing who that is by coming along to stream, or checking out my website, or being in my Discord. But for some of the people on YouTube, they're gonna be like, what? Who? How do some people know who this is? And they're not gonna be kept in the dark. His name's gonna be said in the second one. But that was always the plan, you know, because I wasn't gonna reveal anything about him. But then it was genuinely, like, starting to, like, stress me out. That I was, like, keeping this secret, and Green's already drawn him, and I feel bad. So I needed to tell someone, so Discord got told. So he hasn't been, like, the big secret that he was originally gonna be. And that's fine. So yeah, 2 more cookie audios this month. Both of them will be going up this month. For a kind of silverish cookie. and a purple cookie. We'll say that. And then I recorded 2 more audios the other day. That wasn't supposed to happen. You guys know. Well, you guys know what my main special interest is. But I have a couple other things that I like that probably are special interests, given how excited I get when I get to talk about them and think about them and stuff. Because my brain reacts to them ways that it doesn't do with just regular things that I like. But I've never made audios for it. Because I'm like, well, I don't know what characters I would even do. It probably wouldn't even be that popular. But, like, we're doing cookie audios now. I've done audios for the Top from Elizabeth Das musical. When the fuck have I cared about what's going to be the most popular? And So, like, I don't know why people talking about it in Discord triggered me being like, I think I could record that right now, because you weren't even talking about the characters that I've ended up recording audios for. You were just talking about the fandom. But my brain just went, why don't you do these 2 characters? I don't know that anyone will listen to them. That's not true. Green will listen to them. Why don't you, Green? Green doesn't know who they are. Green will listen to them, though. In terms of how many of my followers will be into this fandom, I don't know. In terms of how many people in the fandom will find my audios because they're actively searching fandom ASMR, I don't know. I don't think very many. But, you know, I do audios for you guys. You gotta let me do a couple for me every now and then. Like, the majority of the audios are based on Patreon requests these days. But both of them won't be going up until May. Because I can't just suddenly be like, oh, here's 4 audios in the rest of April that I want to do no, 5, 6 audios that are gonna go up in the rest of April that no one requested. Because the majority of them are for Patreon requests. So, both of them will be going up in May, since the 2 cookie ones are going up in April. I didn't want to put all those in the same month. It wasn't planned, and after I recorded the first one of the Marshmallow Boy, let's call him, I was like, cool, we did that, and then Wayne was like, do the other one. Like, what do you mean to the other? No, I couldn't possibly voice him. I couldn't possibly. I don't know that I have the right stonks to the right stuff to do that. He's you know. He's pretty intimidating to try and voice. And then I recorded it anyway, and I did it. I mean, Green, who the fuck did you think I meant? Why do you think I said Green will listen to them? They're both Transformers, by the way, is what I'm getting at. And I've wanted to record audios for Transformers characters for a long time, but I've never known who the fuck to do, because I can't do Optimus or Megatron, I can't do their voices at all, and I wouldn't want to try and do Optimus's voice. You gotta let me have my comfort characters be my comfort characters without them becoming work. But then it's like, okay, do I pick characters from the cartoon? Do I pick characters... And which cartoon? Like, I'm not doing the Bayverse movies, I don't like them. But it's like, do I pick the most recent? Do I pick Earthspark? Do I pick, like, G1? Like, do I pick Transformers 1? Because loads of people have gotten into the Transformers fandom because of that movie coming out, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched it. I'm not as big into, like, the movie. You guys know what media I'm more into. My special interest is the Lost Light and Mother Meets the Eye comics. And the other comics that came out at the same time that take place in the same universe, so the Transformers, Tall 1, Wreckers, Optimus Prime. Yeah, the Transformers had a comic series called The Transformers, very fucking confusing of it. And then... Well, it was called Robots in Disguise, is what it was called originally. But then they came out with a cartoon called Robots in Disguise. Well, actually, the second cartoon. There was already a cartoon called Robots in Disguise in 2001. And then they had a comic series called Robots in Disguise. But then there was a new cartoon that came out also called Robots in Disguise. So then the comics are like, fuck, we need to rename ourselves so we're less confusing. So they just renamed themselves to Transformers. Like, that was gonna make it less confusing and easier to find. Whatever. Anyway. If you're like, oh, but Prince, I don't know anything about those characters. But is it okay if I still watch? You can listen to the audios and not know anything about them. I try my best to obviously, you know, I mean, a lot of people have listened to the Fear and Hunger ones, who haven't played the games and have said, even though I haven't played the games, I've enjoyed listening to these audios. I'm not gonna lie and be like, oh, you'll understand everything, because, like, they are gonna mention other characters that exist in the universe and things that... And little, like, in-jokes, a little nod-nod, wink-winks to certain things that you won't understand as much if you haven't read the comics. But maybe then I can make you want to read the comics. I know it might seem like there's a lot because the original IDW continuity ran from like 2005 to 2018, but you really only need to start with 2 comics, 1 and then its sequel. I mean, not that you need to, but if you get tempted. If I can sweeten the deal by telling you the 2 Transformers that I've decided to make audios for. Well, I didn't really decide, it just kind of happened that I got possessed into making audios for, are canonically a gay couple in the comics. There's multiple gay characters and trans characters in the More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light comics. There's multiple gay and trans characters. You might not think Transformers would have amazing LGBTQ rep, but that's because the movies and the shows don't, because they're cowards. But in the comics, people, they were like, yeah, sure, you can do that in the comics, no one reads them anyway, but I read them. And a bunch of really cool fan artists read them. So, anyway. That's what's coming up in terms of audio. Didn't one of the... Which audio was it that I recorded? I will say, someone asked... I don't remember which audios I did this on. People have been talking in Discord about whether or not I'd ever do any binaural stereo audios, and my microphone does have a stereo mode. So I was like... The reason why I haven't, which for people that don't know what that means, it means like certain sounds are just coming out of one speaker or just one of your headphones, so when someone talks to the right side of the mic, it sounds like they're on the right side of the listener, or the opposite if they haven't flipped things around, but you know what I mean. And I never have, because personally sometimes I can find audios like that not very nice. Like, for someone who makes ASMR content, hi, I find actually getting ASMR, as in that tingly sensation, the kind of shivers down your spine sensation, horrible. Painful, almost. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like actually getting ASMR tingles. I find it very uncomfortable. It gives my body the same reaction that nails on a chalkboard does. But then what do you make you listen to ASMR? I don't listen to ones that give me the tingles. I just listen to ones that are relaxing because they help me sleep. But I don't listen to ones like the cleaning your ear ASMR stuff, because that will make me feel like someone is digging their finger in my ear, and that's horrible for me. I don't find that pleasant and relaxing. And sometimes, even just stereo binaural talking, like someone sounding like they're on one side of your head, whispering in one of your ears, can give that sensation. And I know that's uncommon. I know most people who get ASMR tingles enjoy them, and I know a lot of people don't even experience ASMR tingles. So I know I'm in the minority in finding it an uncomfortable sensation, but I just haven't really known, I'm like, how many people would want that, especially if they're falling asleep to my audios, because personally for me, I can't fall asleep if I have a sound louder in one ear than the other. So for example, if I'm listening to something, like I couldn't just have one headphone in, or if I'm listening to something, it has to be like equally as loud through both of the headphones. It can't be like a binaural thing. Or like just one sound coming through one earphone and not the other. I can't have like... I wouldn't be able to have white noise playing from my phone speaker and have it on one side of my head, because then it'd be louder in one ear than the other. I can't sleep. I can't fall asleep if it sounds like that. And again, I don't know how much that is for other people, so I just never did it and no one ever asked about it. But because people were asking about it, there are a couple audios coming up where at certain parts, not the whole audio, but at certain parts, I did record in stereo, so it does sound like the character is stood on one particular side to you. I don't remember which two it was. I remember one of them is one of the cookie ones. But I don't remember which one the other one is. I'm looking at the list of what I recorded and I'm like, which one was the other one? I guess we'll all find out together. I know that I did it in one of the cookie ones, but that wasn't the first one I did it in. I don't remember what the other one was. But, so there's 2 audios coming up in April that will have parts that are binaural. And, it'll say in the description, if you guys don't like binaural sounds, like which ones it is. And again, it's not in there for the whole audio. It's on and off. And you guys can let me know what you think. If you like how it sounds or not. I mean, it won't be a surprise if you read the description. Again, I wrote in the description, in like the tags on Patreon, which one has the binaural stereo sounds, but I just can't remember off the top of my head right now which ones do. And I can't check my Patreon drafts on the app. The app doesn't have the ability to do that, because it's a shitty fucking app. I mean, what? Nothing, Patreon. I would never shit on you for, like, having an app that doesn't work, despite the fact that you take 20% of the money that people generously give me on Patreon in fees, and you don't put those towards the app, or that you remove features that people actually like, because you don't think enough people were using them, even though it doesn't really cost you any money to do that. But I'd never say anything bad about you, Patreon. Anyway, what have we covered? Health progress, watch parties, turns out, I'm going to oh, come in audios. Okay, that means we can get to the last thing. Yeah, 20, yeah. Yeah. They take a lot of, it's like 4 different fees that they take. And, like, there's like a fee just for like using the site, and then a payment processing fee, and then because I'm not in the US, there's like a currency conversion fee or something. Yeah. There's so much about this mic, let's read it. Oh yeah, Green. Because Green didn't know that there's the headphone jack in the Blue Yeti, so you can use it like a speaker. That's why sometimes when I'm moving around I go, oops, sorry guys, I unplugged you. Because I always have my headphones plugged into the microphone, because the microphone's closer to me and this headphone cable is not very long. But it does also have different modes. I don't know if it'll work if I do it live on stream. So I normally have it set to a mode that I don't remember the name of. It's the one that looks like, kind of like a peach, or like a butt. It's like a circle with a little divot in the bottom, and what that means is it's recording audio from all around the microphone, apart from at the back. So like, if I clap my hands here, versus right behind the microphone, it shouldn't be as loud. If I do it behind the microphone, because it's not recording audio from back there. I mostly have it that way so that like it doesn't pick up my computer hum or like sounds coming from outside the house. But if I mute for a second, let's see, if I turn it to stereo, which like some ASMR artists will do proper binaural where they have 2 separate microphones. This has a stereo mode, so it's not perfect, but essentially it's like, it does have 2 little microphones inside it, so it can just say like record from the right side and record from the left side, but it won't entirely only pick it up in that channel. So stereo is the one that looked like 2 overlapping circles, I think. So let me mute you guys. Well, let me mute me for a second. What I don't love about the button that changes modes is that it's kind of stiff, and it's like not as tall as the volume button, so it's harder to get your hand around. Obviously I can't see if it actually, well, maybe I'll be able to see if it goes from one channel to the other. Let's see. If I come around this side, I have no idea if this is actually working on stream. Or not. I haven't ever done it while being live on stream before. Green said oh. So the fact that Green said oh makes me think that it is working. It should work. I can see on OBS that it is louder in one than the other. Oh, it do work? Awesome. So there's a couple audios that have that in it, but it's not consistent because I didn't want it to be, especially if people don't like it. I could clap in this ear, chat, or I could clap over in this ear. I don't have any kind of like stim toy or anything, I don't think. Give me something to tap on. Come here, Dawn Standy. There you go. You don't need a fancy ass mic. Blue Yetis are I don't remember how old they are. They're under £100, dollars. Let me put the mode back to normal. And put my microphone decoration back on my mic, for those that don't know. For those that haven't seen the microphone setup. This is a Build-A-Bear snap bracelet. It's a frog, but also a snap bracelet. I don't think I can... Don't mind the stuff that's under my desk. They're my little guys. I can't do this one-handed. See? He's ready to hug you, chat. But he doesn't hug you. He's my microphone decoration. He has been since before I had this microphone, since I had the old one that broke a Blue Yeti. And he sits right here because this light is always on and it bothers me. This light just means the microphone's on. It's a nuisance. So he does that so that I don't have to see the light glowing at me. Every time I record anything, including the not safe for work ones, he's right there. Watching, judging, always judging. Hi Hills, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. Good morning, Julia. Good morning. I don't remember if you have work today, because I don't remember if you sent me your schedule or not. I think you told me out loud, but I have a bad memory, you know that.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
But Frog is always there. Frog Mike is always— he doesn't have a name. I've never given him a name. He is always there. Whoa! Okay. So, we talked about health, we talked about watch parties, we talked about the zine, we talked about Ambrose's website page, we talked about upcoming audios. So now we have the final thing. It's the final thing. So, might as well stay over here. Let me go find the image that I want to get up. The final thing, the reason I didn't stream on Monday, the reason why I've had like a stress headache for 2 days. Because my so much big stress is happening at the moment, and my brain and my body doesn't know how to cope with it, so I'm kind of... It's like, on one hand, I'm kind of numb about it, but on the other hand, I feel like my brain is like shaking violently. So... I think this is just the state I'm going to be in for a while, because big change is stressful. And it's not even concrete change. So, you guys know I've been trying to move out for a long time, like multiple years, and I've been viewing apartments for more than a year. I know I keep telling you guys I'm gonna move out soon, and it keeps not happening. And it's been hard to find places, and then I found out that I wasn't making enough money to get the places I was looking at. So, like I told you guys last time, what the plan was is obviously I can do my tax return as early as April 6th, right? So, normally I end up accidentally procrastinating it until like January, because as long as you can do it from April 6th up until January 31st, and normally I end up doing it in January. Oopsie. It's fine, it doesn't matter. But I was like, hang on. You know, because when I'm looking at these places, because I'm self-employed, they want to see 2 years worth of income. And while my 23-24 income was enough to afford this place, my 22-23 was not. My income has significantly grown over the last couple of years, and that's thanks to you guys, to everyone on Patreon. Patreon is my main source of income. I would not be able to move out or be able to, like, have a life if not for you guys. Because it would be hard for me to get any regular job with my physical health problems and my mental health problems, you know? So I was like, well, once I do my next tax return, then I will have 2 years of good income, because then I'll also be able to count my 24-25 income. So we're in wait mode for me to be able to do my tax return early, which is done. That's why I was not streaming on Monday, because that's what I was doing all day. And it was a lot more than I thought. Yeah, that hit that. I wasn't ready for that to hit. Because that's the tax return plus class 4, not class 4, whatever, plus national insurance, plus student loans repayments. It was a lot. And I know also the reason why it seems like a lot is because obviously normally you would pay tax once a year, but I just paid mine in January because I did it late. And now here it is in April again. Obviously I don't have to pay it until January. I might just pay a little bit off each month, because that was a scary amount of money. So I'm still kind of reeling from that and being like, oh wow, okay, I need to think of whatever income I have. I can't look at like how much I get paid a month and be like, whoa, that's how much I made. Or even look at my net profit for a month and be like, whoa, that's how much I made. It's like, no, you need to imagine like half of that is what you've actually made. So that was really scary. But I was like, whatever, we've done it. Now I can reapply to these places. And I did. And I misunderstood what was written. Because, you know, obviously I've never done this before. And I thought I thought that they were telling me, no, you still don't have enough. You're still not making enough money. And I had a little breakdown one day about it. I had a little meltdown. But we're fine. Because like I said I thought, because yeah, the next morning, realized, misunderstood, misread. That's not what it meant. I can't afford these places that I was looking at. That freak out did not need to happen. I still feel like I was like crying for like 3 hours. It was not good. I still half feel like my brain's in that mode because of how like intense. It's weird. I almost feel like, even though it's good now, and I will say it's good, well, hopefully it'll be good now. I have an apartment viewing on Saturday. And if it looks as good in person as it does on the photos, I'm gonna make an offer right then and there on Saturday. I don't know if they will accept or reject it straight away, or if they'll want to wait and see if they get any offers in. I'm in this weird state of, wow, I had like a breakdown, and now, oh, it was over something I misunderstood, so even though I felt all those emotions, there was no reason for them, and the thing that was bad isn't actually bad or real. And now I can be happy because, oh look, I can get this place, and you've got a viewing on it. It's like, but I just kind of feel nothing, because it's like, I can't get my hopes up till the application's accepted. You know, there's no point, I can't feel happy about it, because I'm so worried that I'm not going to get accepted, because I have been rejected from the other one I applied to. That I can't, my brain won't let itself get its hopes up, which is for the best, to be honest, because I don't want to get all happy and excited and then have it pulled away again. But I really like this place. And it's weird to think, like, in a week, I might be rejected from another apartment, I might be waiting on hearing back, or in a week I might be accepted and have a place. Like, I don't know. And I'm my brain can't handle all of that. Like I said, I was dissociating on and off yesterday. My head hurts so much. I've got maybe it's a migraine at this point. But yeah. Obviously, I want to move, and obviously, if I get accepted, I will be happy. But then there'll also be the stress of like figuring out how do I move now? I've got to pack stuff up and everything. But once I'm settled there, if I get the place, fingers and toes crossed, then then everything will be better, and I'll be in a place that is more comfortable. I'll be in a place that is safer for me. I'll be in a place where I can access things, because there'll be things in like walking distance, but also like I'll be away from the, shall we say, the drama of this household? Shall we say, So that's if I get accepted. They might not accept me. They might not accept my application. I have no idea. No idea. And if it gets rejected, then I'll just have to keep waiting for something else to come on the market, because there's nothing else on the market right now that is suitable for what I want and what I need, and that's in my price range. So then it'll just be more waiting. But if I could get this one, it would be perfect, because like I've been saying, like I really wanted out by my birthday. I was like, wouldn't it be a great birthday present if I was out of here? And I said we wouldn't do the moving out donathon until I actually had an application accepted, until I actually had a place. So I have already started planning it. Again, don't want to get my hopes up, but in case it happens, I need to start having a plan for what to do for the donathon. And it will coincide with, potentially, because we are 5 followers away. I know what it says on the screen. What it says on the screen is wrong. Stream Elements doesn't make the number go down when someone unfollows. We are 5 followers away from 1,000 followers here on Twitch. So it would be nice if moving out donathon could coincide with 1,000 follower celebration, could coincide with my birthday. May is both my birthday and also my streaming anniversary. Like, I can't remember what day, but May will be 3 years of streaming. So it would be nice if all of those things could line up at the same time. But obviously it will depend on whether I get this place. I really hope I get this place. I will probably cry again if I don't get it. But it's weird, because even though this is like good news, because even if I don't get accepted, at least I know like I'm making enough now, to be able to apply for these places. My brain, I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good at all. I don't know if it's still, I'm just recovering from how much of a breakdown I had on Monday. The closest I can compare to how I feel with this like weird hot cloud in my head and feeling shaky is like after what happened in summer 2022, right? 2. Which I don't think any of you other than Julia were there for. I don't think anyone in chat other than Julia anymore, anyone else is still active in chat who was there during that time. And I've never re-established, I know I've mentioned it before, and I've always been like, the thing that happened, and I've never actually said out loud what happened, because I don't really want to relive any of that, but I've also felt lately like, I feel like I should probably mention, I mean, it's not hard to find out. You can find old tweets from me, you can scroll back in the announcement channel in Discord, but especially since, like, this topic got brought up in stream the other day, and it's on, like, in my Discord, not in stream, sorry, in my Discord, and it is in my Discord rules as, like, if you mention this topic, you need to spoiler tag it, and I know people might think, oh, but that's not that much of a triggering topic. It's on there for me. It's on there for me. Because, in the summer of 2020, literally while I was streaming, Literally, my dad barged into my room while I was streaming. He was the victim of a scam. Who had like... It was like a multi-level thing. They'd like texted him something and he'd clicked on it and then realized it was wrong and then went and like changed all that account and it was fine. And then they called pretending to be the bank and he fell for it. And he came to me and my sibling and didn't tell us that's what had happened. And said that he had called the bank, you know, on the actual bank number, that he'd called them off, you know, the number off the back of his card. And long story short, I mean, I guess good thing I wasn't keeping VODs back then. I don't want to listen to that back. But essentially what happened is, and look, I don't want, don't shit on my dad, okay? But yeah, he did lie to me and my sibling. And he ended up giving all of his and my mum's money and savings to the scammers and taking all of mine and my siblings' money and giving it to the scammers. And the reason why the topic of scams is like spoiler tag it in my Discord, even if you're joking about getting like a silly scam call, is for a reason. Pretty much all of the physical health issues I have now came out of the stress of that event. We're fine. Eventually it took months, but the bank gave most of the money back. PayPal, I've talked about what happened with PayPal before. God, if you ever have to deal with PayPal customer service, I am so fucking sorry. Because what they did is they were like, yeah, we'll refund you the money. We refunded it to the last bank account that you had on your PayPal. And we're like, what? Why did you... No, the last bank account that was on the PayPal was the scammer's bank account. What do you... We don't have... They're like... And every time we'd contact them, like, you said you were giving us the refund. Where's the refund? They were like, we gave it you. We're like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. And eventually they said, oh, well, we gave it to a bank account with this bank. And we were like, none of us banked with that bank. That was... The scammers banked with that bank. And... I had to step up and do everything because my dad couldn't cope, so I was the one who was having phone calls with the police and with the bank and with PayPal. And basically, what they had done is given the refund to the scammers. Amazing. And whenever I tried to explain that, they couldn't wrap their head around that that's what they'd done. I was like, well, we don't have a bank account with that bank. None of us have ever used that bank. So you gave it to someone else. Didn't give it to us. You... Anyway. It's not hard to see that like all the old tweets about the Indiegogo that I started was up. There was a whole mess as well because, you know, I did that and I'm so thankful to everyone who donated to it. Oh, GoFundMe, not Indiegogo, sorry, GoFundMe. But then PayPal said they were giving us all the money back, so I was like, woo, they're giving us all the money back. So I refunded everyone who donated to the GoFundMe. Because we were told we were getting a full refund, and I was like, I can't take this money if we're getting a full refund. And then obviously what we found out is we didn't end up getting the refund. And PayPal fucked it up. And I was like, I refunded everyone the money. So, anyway, we're fine. We're all financially stable. It's been, you know, 2.5 years. My dad had cash that he'd not deposited into the bank yet, thankfully. And like I said, eventually the bank gave us money back. In the end, I think what was lost was like what PayPal fucked up with, which I think was like 3,000 to 5,000 of my dad's money, which is a lot of money. But that is a fraction of what was originally gone. So, like, you know, and my dad, like, with the cash that he had saved, did you know, sorry, I'm gonna sneeze, did immediately, like, pay me and my sibling back straight away. Because obviously, you know, he'd kind of lied to it. But that was I've got a lot of trauma over that. Because for that first... We didn't get that bank refund, I think, for like a month or two. And while my dad managed to pay me back in full within like 4 days, I was still having to take all the phone calls to try and get his money back because he couldn't. And those 4 days were still... That was enough to mess me up. So we don't talk about, don't bring up scams even as a jokey, you know, in the Discord. You can vent about them in the vent channel if you want, just, you know, trigger warning, spoiler tag stuff. And I only bring that up, one, because I know a lot of you here came to streams after that happened, and it's been something that I'm like, a lot of people here don't know about that, and I want to reference it, but obviously they won't know what I'm talking about, and I've just wanted to get that off my chest. But the closest way I can describe to how I feel right now is how I felt after that happened. Which is silly, because, like, nothing traumatizing just happened. I mean, okay, what happened on Monday, I did think I was literally being told you'll never be able to move, you'll never be able to make enough money, blah blah blah, which turned out was because I'd misunderstood. But how I feel now is how I felt after that happened, which is so weird, because, like, nothing happened. No big traumatic event happened. Why is my brain doing this? I don't know if it's I don't know what it is. That is unable to move on from the thing that I misunderstood on Monday. That isn't true. But my brain still kind of hung up on it. And I think, obviously part of it, obviously, is the stress of, like, I don't want to get rejected from a place again, you know? But also doing the tax return on Monday and that being a big chunk of money. Anytime there is a big chunk of money going in or out, well, going out on my account, sets off those old alarm bells. Even though it's like, it's not a scam, you're paying tax. And obviously the money I have now is a lot more. Like, what I've got now, you know, since, because that was I'd only been doing Patreon a few months when that happened. And how much it's grown and how much you guys support me. Whether that's being a Patreon member or whether if you just watch my Twitch or my YouTube streams, you're giving me monetization money, you know? Even if you're not directly donating anything. And even if you have an ad blocker on, which is fine, I have an ad blocker on, it's fine, I won't tell. Even if you watch YouTube with an ad blocker on, just you adding to the view count or commenting or liking is boosting the video in the algorithm, which will show it to more people who do have an ad blocker on. Or have YouTube Premium, potentially. You know, even just sharing, retweeting, well, not retweeting, I don't use Twitter, but you know what I mean. Retweeting on Blue Sky. Or reblogging on Tumblr or anything like that. Just sharing stuff is helpful. That, you know, I've got, well, like 4 times the money that I had back then when that happened. But obviously back when it happened, that was all the money that I had, so that was scary. I just want someone to let me move. Sorry I brought that up. I hope that wasn't triggering for anyone else. It's just been a thing of, like, I keep vaguely mentioning it, and I know, like, Julia is, like, the only one who knows what the fuck I'm talking about, because I don't think anyone else was here during that time. But because obviously a lot of this is to do with money, and obviously I will be paying a deposit that will be a big chunk of money, I know that seeing that go out of the account is gonna freak my brain the fuck out. Even though I'll have money left in my savings after it goes out, which I know I am fortunate and privileged to have. because of how much I make from Patreon, Etsy, YouTube, Twitch, all of that. Patreon obviously is the biggest chunk. I don't spend a lot per month. I do pay rent to live with my parents, but it is a lot less than I would be paying if I was renting from like a private landlord, you know. So I have been able to build up my savings because my outgoings are nowhere near what my income is. Obviously that will change once I move, and then that's also why I'm really scared, because I'm like, you know, what I'm going to be paying to living there every month is going to be a lot more than what I pay here right now, and then I've got to be paying bills on top of that. So, also, Jesus fucking Christ, that tax was so much. It was so much, and obviously it's like, yes, it's more than the last one because my income went up, and it probably seems like so much also because, like I say, like normally you would do your taxes once a year, and people either do them every April or every January, you know, either straight away at the beginning, straight away every year, or last minute every year. And I'd been doing them last minute every year, and then decided I'll do them straight away this year. So now it's like seeing those two massive chunks, like those two massive invoices, like a few months apart. It's terrifying. But I don't actually have to pay it until January. So I'm just, my brain's, my brain's got that, I don't know how to describe it other than like my brain feels hot. So, oh, and you had the double whammy last time? Oh, it's double whammy again, because my income went up, they want me to pay more payment on account as well. And also because my income went up, that means my, you know, as your income goes up, I owe student loans. What fun. Because also, more than some people will, because my family, my parents are a low-income family. And so I got the max maintenance loan, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to have, like, student, because they base your because you get the loan for your course fees. And then in the UK you also can get a maintenance loan, which will, like, pay for your student accommodation. And they give you more the less your parents make. And I got, like, the max, which means I owe even more. My student loan on this payment was triple what it was in the last one. My income wasn't triple, so I don't know how that adds up, but who, I guess not triple. Maybe it was like double, anyway. Yeah, who, so, student loan's a lot. My dad was like, well, it can't be that much. What is it, like 1%, 3%? I was like, no. It's like, let me double check how much. Because I told him how much it was, but then he freaked out. He was like, that's so much. And I was like, maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe it's not that much. I remember being told at school that's how much it was. And obviously they keep adding interest to it every single year. So as I'm trying to pay it off, it just goes up and up and up. Yeah, it's like, what is it, like 1%, 2%? No, it's like 10%. It kind of depends on, like, what plan you're on and when you started paying. And then obviously how much you're paying back depends on if you got a maintenance loan and then how much that was. And what did I get out of uni? A piece of paper that I don't use. No, I mean, what was good for me about university is the experience of living away from home. I really like being independent. I like living on my own. I like being able to, little things, have access to have a shower whenever I want. I mean, we don't have a working shower here, but like, being able to like make whatever food whenever I want, being able to like go out and do my own grocery shopping, stuff like that. But I can't do most things. I don't leave my bedroom most of the time because I'm not going to go into detail, but you guys know that my mother likes to bully everyone she comes in contact with. Should we say that? What I get up uni, a piece of paper that I'll be honest, Green, that I don't know where it is. It's in this room somewhere. I genuinely could not tell you where it is. I mean, I definitely didn't throw it away, but it's not like in a frame or anything. Because frankly, I don't want to see it. Because certain things that happened while I was at uni, certain things that happened during my first year of student, like on-campus accommodation, from other students and also the campus accommodation staff. I have trauma from that. And then things that happened with certain staff members in my third year, and just stuff that happened with like online friends I had in that year as well. I was in such a bad mental state after finishing. I mean, I didn't want to go to graduation anyway, but I physically couldn't. I like wasn't leaving my bed. So I don't want that on the wall. I don't want to be reminded about it, to be honest. I mean, saying I have a degree in illustration sounds very nice. It sounds very grown up. Do I use it? No, I've learnt more. Like, people be like, oh, you know, well, you do art partially for a job. You draw things still. Did your degree help with that? Not really. All my improvement in my drawings, in my art, has happened since I finished university. And I don't think any of the skills I learned at uni I use in my art now, because pretty much I knew them before I went to uni. I would say skills that I learned at like high school and college, and skills that I taught myself in terms of art, but like the only like art tips and tricks that I ever actively have going in my head while I'm drawing is like stuff that I learned from DeviantArt. Like, and I'm not saying don't go to university. Like, you probably will have I hope you have a better time than I did. But like, we didn't get taught how to get a job in the art field, or like what to do after you graduate. And obviously a few months after I graduated, the pandemic happened anyway, so it's not like I could get a job. The only program they taught us at uni was Photoshop, and I already knew how to use Photoshop because they taught us how to do that when I was at college, which in the UK college is when you're 16 to 18. And also I'd been self-teaching myself Photoshop since I was 12, so... just from like actually using it and having like watching YouTube videos and stuff. I mean, we got free licenses while we were at uni. Like, they gave us a free Creative Cloud license, Adobe Creative Cloud license while we were there, and a Microsoft Office license while we were there, but those went out once we graduated. You know, I'm glad I did it in terms of, like, I have life skills. Just from, like, having to learn how to live on my own. Or, like, live away from my parents. But in terms of, like, art skills from my art course, not really. Honestly, I feel like I had a bigger spike of improvement in my art while I was at college, so when I was 16 to 18, and then over the last couple of years. Over the last couple of years when I've been drawing more, especially I would say over like the last, like the current art style that I draw in, I only started drawing in like about the time I started my audios. Like if you look at Ambos and Arden's original thumbnails, they look kind of like this art style, but I was doing eyes a lot, like the pupils in eyes a lot thinner, which I don't do anymore. But this kind of style of only doing like the black line art around the top of the eye and not around the bottom, you can still see it. You can see that in Ambos and Arden's original little circle thumbnails. No, I would say most of the improvement I've noticed over my art has really been the last few years, like, and especially like these last 6 months. I've been drawing so much more frequently this year. I started drawing Not Safe for Work art again in... I drew a little bit of Not Safe for Work art in like 2020, and then I didn't draw any again until this year. I would say I've made more improvement in my art over the last 4 months than I did the entire 3 years I was at uni. And it's just, I've been doing it more, and I've been motivated to do it more. I've enjoyed doing it. And that's just been through practice. Just drawing more. And especially like how many drawings I did for Art Fight last year. Oh my god. has just helped. And I think also probably being in a better mental state while drawing, and also like having a community around me that I can share art with, so you guys in my Discord, you know, inspiring me and all of that. Probably that has something to do with it. Sorry we went down like a venti path of conversation. I just was like, I feel like I need all of us to be on the same page about like when I talk about like how scared money talk makes me. That's why. So now that a lot more of you are up to date, that is to say, obviously, don't bring this topic back up to me. You know? Don't mention scams to me. Don't ask me details about what happened or how I'm feeling now. Like I said, we're fine. Like, it was almost 3 years ago now. But hopefully it explains some stuff, especially like if someone knocks on my door while I'm streaming, I kind of have a freak out because that like I was in the middle of streaming when it happened. I can't remember what we were streaming. I remember that, like, afterwards, me and Julia were doing, like, Papers, Please collabs while fundraising, and I remember, it was pretty soon after that that I was like, maybe we'll start doing karaoke, and that might bring more people in and to help with money and stuff. And the day after I did that first karaoke stream was when I got sick. And I've been sick with various things ever since, and that was, like, a month or two after it happened, but my health had been declining since. So whenever people are like, oh, mental health stuff can't affect your physical health. Well, I had zero health problems, zero physical health problems before that happened. And now, I have chronic pain in my jaw because what happened caused me to start grinding and clenching my teeth at night because of the stress. So now I have TMD in my jaw. I have tinnitus in one of my ears, the same side that I clenched the jaw in. I have chronic pain down one of my legs and my hip. And I have the thing that's wrong with my stomach, which I will say they do know what it is. I don't want to say what it is. Well, they said it said like 98% chance that it's this. I don't really want to say what it is because it's probably TMI, kind of gross, but it's nothing serious. And maybe if you can guess that it's a stomach issue that I don't want to say because it might, you know, maybe you could guess what it is. But it's nothing serious. But they think it's because of my mental health again. You know, I didn't have to walk with a cane before this happened. But what that also means is there's not really any fixes for anything. Oh, and then all the shit that happened with my teeth was probably because I was clenching and grinding my teeth at night because of the stress. Like in my sleep. Because I'd wake up and my jaw would be aching. Is probably, it potentially is what knocked that filling out of place. Which caused me to have root canal, which the dentist didn't do right. And it took like a year of constantly complaining, like ages, how long was I complaining for about it? 6 months, 9 months before he agreed to do another x-ray, realised he'd done it wrong, and then I had to be sent to a specialist. And then finally got it redone a year later. That poor tooth. And it's one of my front teeth, so I really didn't want it. I want it to be okay. I still get pains in it on and off, but pretty much I've been told that's just what's gonna happen. Anyway, I don't know how we move on from this conversation, I'm sorry, and I'm sorry if that was upsetting for— I mean, you guys were free to, like, close stream at any time, I'm not holding you hostage here, you know? I just want us all to be on the same page that, like, if I start seeming like I'm not doing too good throughout the moving process, even if I get accepted, and you think, well, you should be happy, I will be once I'm there, but I'll probably still be pretty scared because there'll be a big chunk of money missing from my bank account. And while I still have enough in savings to survive a deposit, like, I'll be fine. Have enough savings to be comfortable after the deposit. I think it's just a trauma response when I see a chunk go missing like that. Even it's like, I know where it went, brain. We're the ones who sent it out. Oh my god. So just so you guys are aware, like, I want to keep streaming throughout everything because it's a good distraction, I think. I hope so. I'm just kind of... my brain feels full. And I'd really like it to stop because I want to, like, I just want to be able to relax. And I can't. And I probably won't be able to until after the flat viewing on Saturday, and then applying, and then but even if it gets accepted, that's not the end of it, because then I have to I'll just be fully transparent again, because, like, you guys are the reason I'm even able to move out. I am getting a mortgage on a place I'm not renting, which I know is a privilege to be able to have enough money for that deposit. And that's because of you guys, and I'm really thankful for that. So obviously after I get accepted... I already did the text, I already have a mortgage in principle, which is what I was doing on Monday. So if I get accepted on the apartment, I still obviously then have to do the mortgage application and get accepted, and, you know, they've said, yes, given all this information, we would totally give you a mortgage, but obviously none of that's actually sorted or concrete yet. That doesn't mean shit, really. So obviously then that application has to finish, and they have to do all their stuff. And obviously I have to pick out specifically which mortgage I'm getting, and then they have to do all the conveyancing and whatnot. And then hopefully I'll have keys in my hand. But I'm not going to celebrate until I've got keys in my hand. My brain won't let me celebrate until I've got the keys in my hand. But I really hope I get it. Because I was, you know, obviously trying to find places that had enough room, because I have a lot of stuff related to my Etsy shop, like product stock and a lot of packing supplies, and I needed somewhere that would have enough space to store them. And not a lot of places have that. And it's like, originally it was like, why not get a 2-bed and then you can have an office? I can't afford one. I can afford one if I'm renting, but I can't afford one to get a mortgage on one. And I'll be honest, I'd rather have a mortgage on a 1-bed and own it, and be able to do what I want with it and decorate it, and know that, like, no landlord is suddenly gonna kick me out, than rent a 2-bed and be constantly scared that, like, when this contract goes up, what if the landlord wants to sell and then I have to move again, or, like, I know that would just stress me out. So I'd rather get a smaller place and own it than get a bigger place and be renting it. Personally, for me. And we'll see what happens. I know I already like the property. If it's, you know, obviously you can't really tell how big or small something is from a photo. So I need to go in person before I apply. But if everything looks good, I'm gonna apply straight away on Saturday. Like, if I'm like, once I'm there, I'm like, yep, this definitely will fit the furniture in it that I want and need. You know, and yep, now that I'm in here, I can see that, like, it doesn't like the pictures, nothing looks broken, you know, or anything, then I might be applying on Saturday, and then we'll see what happens. All of my fingers are crossed. And obviously, once I move, what that means for you guys, I mean, it might mean, obviously, streams and audios might be delayed or cancelled or stuff, but once I moved, I'll be able to record audios whenever the fuck I want, and I don't have to worry about making too much noise or other people listening in or anything like that. I'll be able to get a new PC, so I'll actually be able to stream to you in HD, because currently I stream in 640, because this PC is 15 years old, it can't even do 720p. I'll be able to stream to you in HD. I'll be able to play modern games. I can't even install most modern games on this computer. So I'll be able to have a wider range of games to play and stream for you guys. I will be able to, like, there's certain things that I love doing. I love Words on Stream. I love Words on Stream. I used to love watching people play Words on Stream and taking part. I had a whole phase where I was so hyper-fixated on Words on Stream, and we can't do it on my streams because of my computer. For those that don't know, Words on Stream is like a web-hosted game that you can do on stream, where it gives you like an anagram, and you have to find as many words well, not an anagram, but it'll give you like 10 random letters, and everyone in chat, also including me, you type in chat any words that you can make out of those 10 letters. Any word that is, I think 3 or 4 letters is the minimum, and maybe there's like 25 different words within that word. And you all work together as a group in chat to try and clear the stage, and once you've guessed at least like maybe 50 to 75% of the words, you get to move on to the next stage, and you're all working together to see what stage you can get up to, like what level you can get up to. And I used to find that really fun. There's a Gartic on stream as well, where it's like, which I don't enjoy as much, because some of the drawings, it's like you're watching recordings of other people drawing. It's like of drawing. There's like, oh my god, sorry, it's been a long time since I've seen it. From what I remember, it's like 9 videos on the screen, and of videos of people drawing stuff, and you're trying to guess what's being drawn as quickly as you can to like clear the tiles. But some of those drawings are don't at all look like what the word is supposed to be. But I liked Words on Stream, and we tried it once when I first started streaming, and oh my god, it broke streams so badly. It made my stream lag by like maybe 5-10 minutes, and that's a big old problem. It's a problem for Words on Stream, and even if you lag by a minute, because it's time sensitive, you have like a set amount of seconds to clear the stage. And also, you know, so by the time like someone is trying to type in a guess, let's say the stage is 60 seconds long, you've got 60 seconds to guess the answer. By the time that the question appears on screen and you guys in chat were typing in the answers, on my end, round's already over. Because when you type it in and it's connecting to the game, it's in real time, you know? So that doesn't work. Only one creator watch play Gartic uses it to animate. Oh, I'm not talking about Gartic Fun, I'm talking about Gartic on Stream, which is a different... Gartic on Stream is the name of the game, it's a different thing. Not just regular Gartic Phone. I mean, not that my computer would be able to handle Gartic Phone either. It wouldn't be able to do that. But yeah, a lot of cool people animating Gartic. Ross, Fog. I always forget if he goes by Rubber Ross or Rubber Ninja these days, because I've been I watch Game Grumps, so I've been watching him since Game Grumps days. Often like hosts things where he'll get a bunch of animators together and they'll animate a scene in Gartic Phone. Like frame by frame hand-drawn animation. Sorry we went on so many tangents and some of them were quite sad, but I needed all of that out there. But now we can move on to, hey chat, if we all cross our fingers and toes, maybe I'll get that apartment, and if I do, we need to do the moving out donathon. I would like to, which one will coincide with reaching 1,000 followers on stream, hopefully. 5 more followers and we're there. And I always said I'd do a donathon or a subathon for when we hit 1k anyway. And it, you know, it's a little early for it to be for my birthday or my 3-year anniversary of streaming, but we can say that it does. And so I have some plans, but my problem is I can't think of enough rewards. Which is where you come in, chat. You're gonna help me. Please help me. Again, if I don't get accepted on the apartment, then obviously we won't be doing the stream until I actually get accepted somewhere. So if we make plans today for what to do for a celebration stream, and I don't get accepted on this apartment, we'll just have to wait until I do. But whenever I get accepted on an apartment, that's when we'll do this thing. If I don't get accepted, we'll still do something for 1,000 followers. I'll probably just do karaoke. We'll still do some kind of celebration, but not the donathon. And the reason why it's a donathon and not a subathon is because if we did it as a subathon, Twitch takes 50% of the money, but if we do it as a donathon via Ko-fi, PayPal take 10% of the money. I would rather have 90% of the money to put towards moving out than 50% of the money, you know? So, I will show you guys what I have so far that I started planning out. But there's a lot of empty slots because I don't know what to put. So, one, I would like to know if what I've planned so far are rewards that people would like, and two, suggestions for what the other rewards can be, because I need rewards for each tier, each, like, goal, and I can't think of anything else, so what I am saying we're not doing this time is I am not going to do any rewards that costs me money. Hi Dolly, welcome in. I can't summarize 3 hours of stream. We talked about a lot of things, including some important things, and if I were to summarize it again, I would have to talk for another 3 hours. I don't want to do that. What we're looking at right now is plans for my moving out donathon. That is not gonna happen until I actually get accepted on an apartment. I am viewing another apartment on Saturday. Hopefully I get accepted on it. If so, we'll do this stream. If I don't, then this stream will be postponed again. I want to be clear, because you got ahead of me with the suggestions. To be clear, when I say, like, with suggestions and stuff, I was about to say, like, what suggestions I won't do before you guys start suggesting stuff. And also, because I do have pathologic demand avoidance, and obviously it is one of my rules on stream usually to please don't tell me to do things or suggest me things unless I ask for suggestions. Although of course in this case I am asking for suggestions. Still be careful how you phrase it. Be like, why don't you do this? Or how about this? Please don't say, do this. Because my PDA will just be like, I don't, what? And there's no tone tag on that, and I don't want anyone to get... I'm sure you didn't mean it in a mean way. But the thing that I that we won't be doing for suggestions, I'm not gonna do anything that costs me money. So in the past, like last year's donathon that we did to raise money for Julia's dental bills, I had a lot of rewards that were that I would make keychains of all of my audio OCs. We're not doing that again. I'm not making any merchandise. We're not doing keychains. We're not doing posters. We're not going to do like body pillows or anything that I will have to pay for manufacturing costs for, because every time I've done that I've made a loss. I was just doing my tax return, and the difference between my turnover and my net profit was worse this year than it was last year, because pretty much all of the keychains and standees and everything I invested in I made a loss on. Like the OC keychains, the Elden Ring keychains, the JVIC keychains, the Supernatural standees, I did not break even on, because I didn't sell enough of them. I cannot do that. I cannot have as a donathon reward where I'm trying to raise money, be like, yeah, let's raise money, and then let's say we raise £500, and then I spend £300 on the keychains getting for a reward. Well, then we haven't raised 500, have I? If that 500 is meant to be for moving out, I can't spend 300 of it getting keychain rewards, you know? So we can't do any goals rewards where it's going to cost me money to do it, because I learnt my lesson from doing that last time, which is that I don't have a big enough following to do, like, I don't have, my Etsy shop's not active enough, clearly, for me to break even on that kind of stuff. And, I can't be making a loss on things when I'm trying to move out. Lolly is on holiday. Lolly's why I come to parents' first dinner to go to hers after I am a fool. Did you not know she was gone, Gree? Or did you just forgot? I don't know what you're saying no to, but I'm sorry. So yeah, no rewards where I'm gonna, but what I can do is stickers and badges can still be an option, because I make those myself. I knew holiday but not when or where, it turns out it's now. Oh no! So stickers and badges can still be rewards. Because I make those myself. I don't pay any manufacturing costs for that. I mean, obviously I have to pay for the sticker paper, but I have a shit ton of sticker paper. So what we have so far, and also I'll explain for people who don't know what like a donathon or a subathon is. Let me move my microphone. So a donathon or a subathon on Twitch is an event where you have a timer. I always start mine at 6 hours. That is counting down to 0. And every time you guys give donations during a donathon or subs during a subathon, it makes the timer go up. It adds time to the timer. Because what you don't want is, because once the timer hits 0, the event's over. And you don't want the event to be over too soon, because while the event is happening, you have the ability to unlock rewards by hitting group goals, whether that be like if 10 of you all gift a sub, then that would be a total of 10 subs, and that would unlock the 10 sub goal, which might be like to do karaoke or something, right? Or for example, if like 4 of you donated £25, we'll be going in pounds and not dollars, I work in pounds, that would equal £100, and then £100 might look like a giveaway or something, right? Like, it's all of your guys' donations added together. And if you guys are like, but I don't know what my money is in pounds, Ko-fi converts it for you. You don't have to worry. You don't have to go and Google dollars into pounds. When you type in dollars in Ko-fi, it should tell you what it is in my currency anyway, or it will make you pay me in my currency anyway. So you shouldn't have to freak out about that. We haven't done a donathon or something in a while. Obviously, we did a big one last year for Julia's dental bill. But obviously that was money for Julia. I was just co-hosting. The last time we did one for me, I think, was the 500 follower subathon. Was it really that one? I just haven't wanted to do too many in a row, because I feel bad if I'm just like, give me money, I know you just give me money, but give me more money, you know? But obviously moving out is something that I need money for. This is to help raise money for furniture costs, like plates and knives and forks, and like the deposit as well, and moving van and all of that. And a new PC. So a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna read back the suggestions in a second. I want to read out everything I've got on screen first, and then I'll start writing the suggestions down, otherwise I'm probably gonna forget. So, hold it for a second. Hold it for a second. So how it would be is every £3 donated on Ko-fi, because like Ko-fi works in multiples of threes, right? You know, like the default amount on Ko-fi is £3, $3. So every £3 donated on Ko-fi would have 5 minutes, every 1 sub or gift sub would have 5 minutes, and every 500 bits would have 5 minutes. I'm still gonna have subs and bits add time, even though they won't unlock any goals. They'll still add time. So goals I have so far, I've done it so that it's gonna go up in £25 increments. It's gonna be 25, 50, 75, 100. It's going to keep going up by increments of 25 until we hit 250, and then it's going to go up in increments of 50 until we hit 1,000, and then I haven't planned any goals after 1,000 because I think that's already a big number. I know on the dental donathon that we did for Julia last year, we did hit 3,000, which was insane, but that was also because there was one person who was active in the community who gave like $1,000 to $2,000 just on their own, and that person's not active in the community anymore. I haven't seen her around for a while. I'm not gonna, so I don't think it's that's that was a crazy generous outlier, and I don't think we can work off the assumption that that's gonna happen again. So I'm gonna plan up to 1,000, and then if it goes over that, we'll have push goals that will be for every 100. So far I have at 25 we'll unlock the magma canvas. Normally I have a magma canvas always be the bottom tier goal, so that you guys can be drawing in it the whole stream if you want to be. At £50 I'll do 1 hour of karaoke. At 75 we'll do Sporkle quizzes together. At 100 we will unlock Prince Plays Piano, which is what I suggested we could do as a PC Donathon award, but the PC is being combined into this, so at a total of £100 we will unlock Prince Plays Piano, which will mean exactly what you think it means. I'll be borrowing my mum's keyboard, because that's the only keyboard that has any speakers in it in the house, and I can't carry the piano up into my bedroom or my PC downstairs. So, once we reach £100, I will play the piano on stream. There will be a link to a list of every song that, like, I know how to play, or at least have access to sheet music for, and I can attempt to sight read for you. Essentially, the kind of like how we do karaoke, where we have the song list and you guys can send in requests. But I can't have 2 lists on streamer song list, so what we'll do instead, I'll have like a Google Doc. Have an actual piano. My dad's a music teacher, so we have an actual piano in the house, and then I have an electric piano, and there is a difference between an electric piano and a keyboard. An electric piano has the body of a piano and like built-in pedals and like looks like a piano, whereas a keyboard, you know, is just a board that you can put on a little X stand. So my dad has an actual piano, and his mum had 2 actual pianos in the house. I don't know why there was 2. There was one in the living room and one in the garage. I don't know why she had a piano in the garage. So we have a piano downstairs, and then my electric piano, and my dad, as well as being a music teacher, his like biggest like interest and hobby is like music software and stuff, and hardware, and like mixers, and like using Cubase and stuff like that. So he has about 5 keyboards, I think. And well, he's got 3 keyboards, I think, in his room, and then there might be like another 2 or 3 old ones in the attic, and then the only one that we have that has speakers in it, none of those have speakers in them. The only one we have with speakers in it is one that my dad bought for my mum when she wanted to try and learn at one point and then gave up. I do have permission to be able to bring that into the bedroom, so that's what I'll be using, and hopefully we can have it at a volume that my mic can pick up decently, and hopefully it won't sound horrible. I will see. I can't guarantee that I'll have the webcam on. It depends on if I can get the webcam pointing at a position that will be good for me. Obviously I would like the webcam on, and then you guys can like see it's me playing, but I don't want to bind my chest during stream because I'll feel sick. But I don't know if I can get the camera at an angle that will not show my chest. I haven't had top surgery yet, So it really all depends. Obviously, if I could get a top-down angle, great, but I don't... How am I gonna do that? Am I gonna hang my webcam from my ceiling? So it depends on whether I can have the camera at an angle, because I feel like a lot of angles that I put the camera at, if I lean over, my chest is going to be on screen, and I don't want that. So I can't guarantee that there will be webcam, but you'll be able to hear it at least, and I'll have like a Google Doc with a list of songs that when I say I can play on stream, I'm not guaranteeing that I'll play it well. I'm not guaranteeing that I'll play it correctly, but I'll try. I have big stage fright. I still get nervous every time I sing karaoke, but ever since I was a kid, I've really struggled to play piano when there's other people in the house. I hate other people hearing me on it. A lot of the time I will put headphones on. It took like 20 years to be able to play on the piano without my electric piano without like my headphones in. But like when my nan used to come over on the weekend, I couldn't go and practice the piano while she was here. I have a big fear of people hear me play, especially if I make mistakes, but as long as you guys don't expect a flawless performance, because again, I play as a hobby, then once we reach £100 group goal, I'll pin a Google Doc to the top of chat. It will have a list of all of the songs that I can try and play on stream. And if you want to request for me to play a song on the piano, you will have to donate £3, which is like, what is that in dollars? Like $5. Every £3 donation will be one piano request, and you'll leave the song you want to play on the piano and the piano request like in the text of the Ko-fi donation. So like you donate £3, and then you can include a message, and then put like piano request, and then like the name of the piece you want me to try and play. I don't play it, you've practicing it. I don't remember a time before I could play the piano. Like I said, my dad's a music teacher, so I was taught, he started teaching when I was like 2 or 3 years old. Some of it, do you guys see there's two? I've got 2 audios on my YouTube where I'm playing piano in them. I think both of them old Silco audios. One of them definitely is. The only reason I haven't done more of that is because I had to record those on my phone microphone, because like I said, I can't get my actual setup downstairs. I'd be able to do that more once I move out, and because the other thing I want to be able to do once I move out is also buy a new laptop, because my laptop's broken. And then I would be able to, sorry, I'm realizing how close I'm talking to the microphone. Then it's because once the microphone's in front of me, I'm so used to recording ASMR that I'm leaning in, and I don't need to lean in. What I want to do when I move out as well is be able to get a laptop, and that way I would be able to take that to where the piano is and have the mic plugged in, and then you'd be able to have piano in audios again. Although of course it wouldn't sound as nice, because the ones that I have on my YouTube, the old Silco ones, are actually on the acoustic piano, I think, not on the electric piano. And you can tell the difference. The electric piano, the keys make a lot more noise. Not the actual note, but like the key, like the plastic sound of the keys, which isn't as nice, but you know. Point is, once we hit that goal, to request a song for me to play on the piano will cost money, unlike karaoke singing, which is free. I'm gonna make it cost money. What? Because, 1, it's a donathon, I want donations, and 2, I'm terrified. Make my fear worth my while. Every £3 donated, you would have to write the request in the message on the donation, and then for every £3 you get to request a song. So for example, if you donated £6, you get to request 2 songs. And the same person can do as many as you want. You're paying, it's your money, you know. So yeah, for example, a £3 donation equals 1 song. A £10 donation would equal 3 songs. Because even though, like, you're not gonna get 3 1/3, 3.3 songs, you know. So hopefully, that might be a thing people want to hear. And also, if people want to hear me play the piano, then then it incentivizes me to... Sorry, it incentivizes people to keep donating, and also will hopefully help us reach the other goals if people keep donating to have me play the piano. I don't have anything for 125 or 150. At 175, I put blindfolded drawing requests. Again, the numbers of this might change, but we'll see. I put blindfolded drawing requests down again. That's how we made Sad Frog. We do that every donathon. Why not keep doing it? At 200, I'll do a Goober emote giveaway. So, not that. This. You can use this as an emote, or just have it as a piece of art, or use it as like a PNG model. If you want, I will make you essentially your character here drawing of one of these guys. You'll get the eyes open and the eyes closed PNG. You can too become a little silly guy. I need to change back now. Oh no, I lost my model. No! Green! I just... How dare you? I just changed back. Fine, I'll stay as a baby as I talk about serious things. Fine. So at 200 we'll do a giveaway for this. And everyone who wants to be entered to the giveaway will be entered. You don't have to have donated in order to win one of these guys. Also, that's the other thing. I'll count any donation that happens from when I start the donathon to when I end, even if I'm not currently live. So if you donate, like, while I'm sleeping, it'll still count. But the only people who will be entered to the giveaway are those who show up to stream and say, I want to be entered to the giveaway. I'm not just going to automatically enter everyone who donates. You're going to have to tell me you want to be entered. 225, I will add, my Pixel Chibi OC stickers that are on Etsy. I'll add them as a listing as badges as well. Because I realized they're not on there as badges, and someone on Tumblr asked if they could be on there as badges, and I didn't think anyone would be interested. But in case anyone is, I'll add them as a badge listing where you guys can like customize the backgrounds and whatnot, like all the other listings. At 250, we'll do another hour of karaoke. At 300, we'll have a web fishing session in Discord. Like, I'll set up a web fishing room, and max, what's max room on web fishing? Like 12 people. So I'll set up a room in web fishing. First other 11 people that get their butts in there can come and fish and draw and listen to me play MIDI guitar music. And that'll be in my Discord, so you will have to be a Patreon member to take part in that. It's just a way. It's just a thing that keeps me safer and doesn't keep random stinky people. Not that people on Twitch who aren't patrons are stinky. You're not. But random strangers can be stinky. Nothing for 350. At 400 we'll do a Pixel Chibi giveaway, so the same style that I do most of my stickers in these days. So like the OC stickers and like the Moto D ones, and what else did I do in Pixel Chibi? The JVIC keychains, that art style. We'll do a giveaway for one of those. Again, and the same with the Goober, like it'll be whatever character you want. So it can be fan art, it can be you, it can be one of your OCs. I don't care who it is, as long as it's not gore. If it's a mech, I'll still try and draw it. If it's a furry, I'll still try and draw it. But I don't draw gore. I don't like looking at gore. It's upsetting for me. If it's a feral, I don't really know how that would work. Because it wouldn't really work unless you're okay with them being like anthropomorphized. Because it is a your character here thing. So like if you wanted a feral character drawn as a goober, like they're gonna have to be on 2 legs. I mean, like it's gonna be put on top of this base. So you can send me a reference of a character that is, you know, a feral or like a warrior cat soci or like a pony or whatever, but like they're gonna get anthropomorphized in order to be able to be in here. That being said, I don't super know how a furry will work as a goober. I mean, I drew Silly Pippi. Like, I can see how a cat would... I just said pony, then I'm like, I have no idea how a horse would work as a goober, but yeah, obviously, we can talk about it. If you win the giveaway, and if the giveaway happens, obviously, we'll discuss what you want. But yeah, obviously, if you enter the giveaway, and if you win the giveaway, you need to have somewhere I can contact you, whether that be, Twitch DMs, or Blue Sky DMs, or Tumblr DMs, or Discord DMs. Otherwise, I won't be able to get, like, a reference picture off you. And again, I'm not designing a character. You'll have to have a picture of what you want me to draw. 500, I put Cookie Run Pixel Chibi stickers. They'll be up as badges as well. But yeah, I'll do Cookie Run stickers. At 800, I put double the art giveaways. So that means there'll be 2 winners of every art giveaway instead of 1. And then at 1,000, I put... we'll do a giveaway for a custom 5-minute safe for work audio. So whoever wins that will essentially be getting an audio commission for a 5-minute safe for work audio of whatever character you want. I probably will put a rule that it has to be a character that I've voiced before. A lot of the time when I had commissions open, which there's a reason audio commissions aren't open anymore, and I've never done an audio giveaway before. I had to close them because people got too weird about it. Too many people made me uncomfortable. Too many people requested really triggering things, or like just didn't read the rules. It did not do well. Those of you who got a commission off me, you were fine. But there was a lot of people who ended up, I was like, I'm not doing that. And I got really uncomfortable with the amount of people that were asking me for things that I didn't want to do. So yeah, at 1,000 will be a custom 5-minute safe work audio giveaway. So you guys can pick any character I've already voiced within reason. Like, unless I specifically say I don't voice them anymore, like with Silco. I don't. You can read on my fanwits guide why I don't. Not fanwits guide, sorry, my audio request guide. No, trauma. We're not doing that. They were like, how can you have a trauma from a character? Well, I'm sorry if it'll ruin Arcane for you, but, personal experiences with the actual voice actor. Not so much my experiences, but experiences that friends of mine had, and that I was present for some things, and no. Like, normally I'd be like, a voice actor isn't their character, but it's like, when you're there in person, when things happen, and when it happens to people that you know, there's a reason why I don't even like draw Silco anymore. So. So within reason, like, I won't do a character that I don't voice anymore. But, like, custom 5-minute safe work audio giveaway, so, like, you could request a fandom character, like, you could request a Starion, or you could request any of my OCs, like Ambrose. And in terms of it, it'll never be made public. I know some other audio creators make their commissions public. I don't do that. I've never done that. But that feels like kind of rude in my mind to be like, give me money to do something, and then I'm gonna publish it publicly anyway. Like, ew, no. Especially because, like, what also part of you getting a custom audio is like, I can say your name in it if that's what you know. It doesn't have to be just like a generic It's Listener audio. You can be like, this is my name. Can Astarion say my name? And I'll be like, 'cause he can. But the reason why we're keeping it as safe for work is because it was the not safe for work commissions that, were the thing that made me close commissions. So. Green, if you win, and you want Lucian to say your name, and I don't mean Green, we'd have to win, though. So, that's the big one, that's the 1,000. But, like I say, if we get to push goals, I'm willing to have a push goal be that I'll do 2 of those, or 3 of those. We'll see. And I'm not gonna say this for sure, but maybe if it goes well, the only way that I see myself reopening commissions is if they were just like 1 to 5 minute safe for work commissions. And the reason why 5 minutes is because I struggled to come up with. I know you might be like, you ramble so much in your audios. Yeah, but I'm free to do that because I can say whatever. And whereas like with like a commission or something, it's like, well, I've got to make sure I don't say anything that makes specifically you uncomfortable. You know, and the prompt you give might not be the most detailed thing, which is fine, which is why it's just 5 minutes. If it goes well, I could potentially reopen commissions just for 5-minute long audios. Or just say they'll be anywhere between like 2 to 5 minutes, but obviously I'll try and make them 5 minutes. And they will be safe for work. You can have them be flirty. You can have them be romantic. I don't mind that. Flirty is still safe for work. Teasing is still safe for work. That's fine. But yeah, when I had the not safe for work commissions open, there would just be too many people that would ask for stuff that I wasn't. And you're like, oh, well then just say no. I'm like, yeah, but like the frequency that it was happening at, I was starting to like dread and get anxious every time I got a Ko-fi message. Also, Ko-fi didn't used to have the feature back then where you had to say, like, I could put the rule, message me before you buy the commission because I might turn you down. I might not want to do your idea. But now you can actually put that as an actual, like, what do you call it? Like a, I don't know. You can actually implement that so that Ko-fi won't let them purchase it without sending you a message first. Before it was just I had to tell people to do that, and then sometimes they wouldn't, and they just buy a commission and then not message me, and I'm like, what do you want for your commission? Like, I had that happen once. Because originally I took commission through donations because I didn't know how to set up the commission platform, or it wasn't the commission page yet there, or it wasn't available yet, I can't remember. And someone did that and were like, bought a commission via donating, and then but did it anonymously. And I'm like, my guy, how did you think this was gonna... I had to make a post on Tumblr being like, hey, whoever just like left a donation and then said it was for this commission, 1, my rules are that you have to contact me first and discuss the commission with me. 2, how the hell am I gonna send it to you when you did it anonymously? So I had to cancel it, and if you do that, if you cancel on I lost money. Because I have to refund them. Like, if they were to get, like, a £10 commission, and PayPal takes £1 off that, I still have to refund them £10, even though I only got 9. That's a way that, like, people used to scam streamers. Like, if you had, like, your Stream Elements donations open or something, is they would, like, or, like, direct-to-PayPal donations, is they would, like, donate and then charge back. Be like, PayPal, I want a refund. That wasn't me. Someone hacked me. So that they could, like, screw the stream over. By making, yeah. That was a whole thing. Remember when that was a big... I don't know if people are still doing that. I remember that from a few years ago. So, I've not had the most pleasant experiences doing the commissions when I used to do them. And I'm not in a place where I need to do them as much, you know? But potentially, if it goes well, if the giveaway goes well, I would be potentially open to reopening just little 5-minute safe for work commissions every month. Because, like, 5 minutes is not a lot of time for me to... Like, that's not a lot of time out of my day, you know? The rate that I used to charge, I would charge £3 a minute. Because I know I just said it's not a lot of time out of my day. Right, but I gotta plan it. I gotta set it up and everything. So £5 commission, £5 audio would be... £5? Jesus Christ! A 5-minute audio would be £15, which I don't know, what's like $20? Is that what that is? Hi, Metaton. And I know, like, that's cheaper than what some people record, but you gotta bear in mind, like, it doesn't take me as long to record a 5-minute audio as it does for some other people because I don't script these. You're getting an improvised thing. I mean, if you say, you can tell me, you can give me a script. You can do that if you want. You can be like, can you specifically say this quote? And I can. Or, like, can you specifically, like, sing this song? Sure. If I know the song. I had someone ask for me to sing in a commission once and I was like, okay, because I happen to know the song. Oh my god, my brain died. My brain just went. But yeah, like I said, like some people who have audio commissions charge like hundreds. I mean, obviously when I used to offer 5, 10, 15 and 30-minute audios, I think, something like that. Safe for work and not safe for work options. I don't think I charged extra when it was not safe for work either. But potentially if this goes fine, I would be willing to open up commissions, but obviously that's when if it goes fine and when if this donathon happens. So, that's all the rewards I have planned so far. But as you can see, there's a lot of empty ones. Like, I've written the money and then the goal, but there's a lot that just say the money amount. So I don't know what else to do. Is there any other art things that I do that you guys would want as a giveaway? Like, I've never had art commissions open for just general, like, half body, full body stuff because I've never been confident enough in my art to offer that, but I've been doing these, like, little cookie run headshots lately. Oh fuck, I don't think I have a picture of them. If you're on my Discord and you've seen the cookie run headshots I've been doing lately, or like those little square portraits, I don't know if that's like something that people, I'll try and find, I'll have to pull it up on my phone. I haven't exported it as a PNG and I don't want to open the Photoshop file right now. Let me try and find the last one of those I drew. Oh fuck, I've got to use Discord search feature on. But yeah, if you want to start suggesting things, feel free to suggest things now. Because I don't, oh fucking goddamn. The Twitch search function on mobile. Or like if there's any other kind of drawing I've done where you would like, could I have my own thing in that style? Or like, because I don't know. But there's a lot of empty room. Or like any other fandoms that you'd like to see me make stickers of. Or ideas for stickers in general. Like I've done pixel chibis of most fandoms. Is there anything, like, you would want to see me make Gooba stickers of? Anything we could do together in the Discord? I don't know. Maybe if it was the headshots? Okay. I'm trying to find them on my phone. God. From. There you go. Me. In art. Oh, okay. I'll literally have to show it like this. What? Am I doing these little kind of square headshots? Of Cookie Run characters at the moment. Sorry that this is obviously not great quality. Phone, could you like not look so okay. Right, there we go. So like Black Sapphire Cookie and Wind Archer. There's Dark Cacao. Oops. Show me the picture. Show me the dang picture. So like those. Is a giveaway? Maybe? If anyone wants that. Would it be cheesy to suggest an autograph drawing? People want something signed by me? I hadn't listed any physical giveaways for 2 reasons. Well, no, for 1 reason. I didn't want to, like I said, I didn't want to do anything that cost me money. And that would cost me money. Because, like, I'd have to ship it to you internationally and probably track it since it's like a giveaway. I don't, you know, if I'm making it custom, I don't want it to get lost. I never thought anyone would want me to sign anything. I'm just a little guy. But I was trying, like I said, I was trying not to do anything that cost me money. I can add the headshots to... Not you. Oops. Right. Like square port. I guess like a headshot, but they're very small. So I guess they're more almost like avatars. I think that they're only maybe like 200 by 200 pixels. They're not very big. I don't know how to phrase it. Square portrait giveaway, or like icon avatar giveaway. Let's do that. Right, shipping. Yeah, and I'm in the UK, and most of you guys are not in the UK. A digital drawing? But like what? Like, a digit, like... You gotta be more specific than that. I'm sorry. Like a, like... This is why I don't do art commissions. Like, I can't just say any digital drawing, because there's a whole level of difference between someone who might want me to draw a bee, like a bumblebee, versus someone wants me to draw a group drawing of 5 full-body characters on a with a background, you know? But definitely we can do the portraits. I mean, there's already multiple digital art giveaways in the thing. But potentially as a push goal, I can have double the audio giveaway, but obviously that would be further down. What did people say earlier? Someone said, like, reacting to funny animal videos. I don't really... Here's the thing. I've never done a donathon, subathon reward where I'm, like, reacting to silly videos or, like, reacting to silly TikToks or Vines or anything like that. Because, like, I don't normally find most of that stuff funny, and I don't think it's going to be entertaining for me to just sit in a corner watching videos that I'm not gonna find funny. I don't know if I'm, like, good at reacting to stuff. And I know some people have, like, I react to videos my viewers sent me, but I'm always nervous that, like, any of the videos could be, like, triggering. Or have, like, or jump scary, or just make me uncomfortable. Draw people as Moris, what about that again? I'm gonna be honest, I hated that entire experience. I mean, I hadn't drawn Mori before then, so, like... I was drawing them as IKEA aliens, I wasn't drawing them as Mori, but, I hated that entire experience. But that was also the first time I'd ever drawn the IKEA alien. I'm definitely more comfortable drawing the IKEA alien now than I did back then. But I mean, what ended up happening with that is I ended up only drawing 2. And then just kept using them as bases and putting different clothing on them because I was really not enjoying it. But I also just wasn't enjoying drawing at the time, so that probably didn't help much. But I wouldn't want to use those same bases and redraw things. I'd have to start from scratch with them. But the thing is with that is, and why I'd even just struggle drawing for fun is I can never think of poses or like stuff. So if you're like, why don't you just draw people as IKEA aliens and they can customize the clothing? Okay, in what pose though? Like doing what? Like I need much more specific. But then it's like, what if everyone picks different poses, or what if people want like props? I have autism. I need like really specific things, otherwise I start to freak out. So unless like I already had like a base of an IKEA alien and was like, you're getting an outfit drawn on top of this same picture every time. But I don't have one of those. And again, like, last time it wasn't as, like, it was like people were, like, picking outfits, and, like, I was basically designing characters, and it was stressful. Whereas, like, with the Goobers and the Pixel Chibis, it's like, no, you already have a character, just send me a picture of them. Like, just, you know, and then that's easy, because then I have a reference picture. But that's not what was happening with the Moris, because it was drawing actual people. And so people were just like, well, you could give me an outfit that's like a shirt that looks like this, and like a skirt that looks like this, or something in like this kind of aesthetic, and I'm like, great, now I have to do research. And I didn't like the experience. And it took a lot of my time and a lot of my brain. Yeah, Hills, you can send it again, because I don't know if I can scroll up that far. I don't know, you could just grab a background for a past video or drawing already. I don't know what you mean by backgrounds for past videos. I don't understand what that, like my YouTube thumbnails, they're just like a color background. It's just like a flat color. I don't understand what you mean by video background. And also grab a background from a drawing you've already done. Two things with that. One, if I've already like drawn a background for a drawing that's like for me, why would I want to reuse that for something else? Also, I don't draw backgrounds. I don't have a background already drawn, but I don't want to take something that was done for me and like give it to someone else. Also, sorry if I sound like, I'm bad with also communicating my own tone, so if I sound like I'm being mean, I'm really not trying to. I just get confused very easily. And I have a hard time regulating my own tone. Like a bedtime story award where you read one of your own fanfics or an open source book. Oh fuck, sorry. Maybe if it was like really short. I used to have as a Patreon reward that I was reading Dracula and I was doing a chapter of it every month, and I had to stop because it was murder on my voice. Like, keeping that up for talking for so long. But it's not just talking for so long, because you might be like, well, isn't stream murder on your voice? Not entirely. And also, because like I can take breaks and pauses, but also, I'm very bad at reading out loud, is what I discovered through doing that, which is why I only did like 4 chapters and then I stopped. When I read things out loud, like when I read like text like a book out loud, I like stumble over my words all the time. Like, even like I was so nervous a few weeks ago when I was reading out we were watching Gabriel's cutscenes from Ultra Kill, and there's no narrator, so I was reading out the text, and I was so embarrassed doing it because I was like, people are gonna laugh. I can't, like, I'm gonna feel embarrassed because I know inevitably I'm gonna pronounce things wrong. I'm gonna stumble over my words. I'm gonna say the wrong word. Also, most of my fanfics are not safe for work. I don't know what fanfics I have that are safe for work that I'd be happy to read out loud. And a lot of the fanfics that I have, I mean, I haven't written any safe for work fanfics for years and years. If any of them are something I'm still proud of, I don't think it's likely for any kind of fandom that any of you guys care about. I thought it was Ultra Kill music for a second. Oh my god. I was thinking about Gabriel. But in terms of books, I don't read anymore, even though I used to love doing it, because like I've talked about this before on stream. If I I can't let myself read books or like watch movies anymore. If I watch movies anymore, it has to be, say with like TV shows, it has to be in a really careful environment, because like I struggle with low empathy when it comes to real life things and hyper empathy when it comes to fictional things. And if I read books anymore or watch movies, I will dissociate and then have derealization for like hours afterwards, and it's not good. Like, because I get so sucked in that if it feels like if I start reading the book and then something in the book happens that's sad, it will my brain will interpret it as if that just like really happened to me. And I'm like, no, brain, it didn't happen to you. And then I'm like fucked for the rest of the day. So I don't get to read anymore. That happens with fanfic even. I have to be careful reading fanfic. Obviously it's my own fanfic, that's not gonna happen. I know I say I know what's happening as if I remember anything that I've ever written. But I'm trying to think what safer work fanfics that I have, but literally like there's like a Ares Thanatos one from Hades. I think that was the last safer work fanfic I wrote. Like a Todd Rudolph one. An Elizabeth Asmussen one that's about Luke Henny, that it's not slash fic, it's just like introspective about him. Cygate, what, Cyclonus and Tailgate one, I think. And then we'd be going back to writing that is probably not that good. Not that those are amazing, but I'm like, those are probably pieces that aren't terrible. I mean, it's on my Empty Masks. All my safe for work fanfictions on my Empty Masks AO3. My old not safe for work stuff is on an AO3 called Crowded Masks that I abandoned. And my current not safe for work fics are under Vampire Prince on AO3. Again, like, also if I'm turning down people's ideas, this is not, I'm not saying that this is a stupid idea or it's a bad idea. I am very picky and I get very uncomfortable easily and with a lot of different things, which is why I struggle to think of it, because a lot of people will, sorry, I don't finish sentences, which is why I struggle to think of ideas for the donathon, because there's so many things, like I look at what other people do and I'm like, I can't do that. Like when people have the like, chat writes a tweet for me, or chat chooses my profile picture, I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Or like, eat something really spicy, like, no, I'll throw up. I have stomach issues, I can't do that. And I can't say like, oh, we'll play this video game, because my computer just can't fucking load most games. I don't know that, I mean, if there's any game you want me to replay, the reason why I started playing Hades is it was a donathon reward from the last one, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't opened Hades in so long, I hope my computer would be able to do it, but I have no idea. There's not many games that can handle streaming. Try reading fun references like Snapcute. How does that work? Bread tier. I mean, I could put tier lists down, but I don't know what I can put doing tier lists as a thing. Like, a lot of people do tier lists on donathon subathons, but like, I don't know what tier lists we would do. The only time I've done tier lists, oh my god, it was so embarrassing. I think I did a few, and then like the last one we did was musicals, and the donathon, like, the subathon like ended before I was even partially through, before I was even halfway through, because I like couldn't stop rambling. About musicals. I turned off the screen share because I do have a dog. I was like, oh, I forgot. I have my own list of, like, ideas that I see other people do, but... Yeah, so stuff like marbles on stream, words on stream, my PC can't handle them. I like playing GeoGuessr, given the fact that my PC can't cope with any web-based game. Like, it couldn't even, when I tried to stream for my birthday last year, playing the Cartoon Resort games, which are, like, old Flash games, on a website, it crashed constantly. and Julia was meant to, like, it was my fucking birthday, and stream kept crashing and kept lagging, and Julia was collaborating with me, and it was lagging so bad for her, she, like, you know, she couldn't see the game, what was happening in the game when it was meant to be happening, and then it kicked her out of the call, and I was like, anyway. So, I don't think GeoGuessr will work on stream. If we did tier lists or pick who's, it's like, but what ones? Like, I don't think we could do Scribbly or Gothic Phone either. My PC can't handle it. What is this website I have saved? Oh my god, the password game. Julia would have to be on board if we ever did that again. Oh, I try and solo the password game. And I want to watch me go through that pain again. Hey, it doesn't mean I'm gonna win the password game. It just means I'll give it a good honest try. Again, like, if I did tier lists, like, you guys would have to send me tier lists. Is that a good enough reward, watching me do tier lists? And watching me ramble? Are you okay with paying 25 to or 50 or pounds for that? I could put it down if so. What else? Pokemon Smash or Pass? Yeah, okay, I'll put tier list down. Did we and Julia already do Pokemon? No, it's because Julia was doing tier lists on her Donathon. And she was doing like a Nintendo character tier list. And so it included some Pokemon. That's why I'm like, did we recently talk about smashing and passing? You guys also have to pick someone's out for me, I guess. Someone who's never. What else do I have? Oh, like explaining special interest stuff. I mean, obviously, if the donathon goes on for days, I think. How long did when we were doing Julia's dental donathon? I think it was 21 days. But again, there was one person in chat who donated like $2,000. So that's also why that lasted that long. I don't expect that to happen again. Obviously, I'll come up with push goals if it does get over 1,000. And they'll happen every £100. Yeah, I don't know. I put on here, like, I don't even know how explaining special interest would work. Like, what, like I just recap the plot or something? There's someone well, I mean, no, you could do that with a tier list. If someone finds or makes a Transformers tier list. Oh, I did think about this. It would have to be a pretty high up goal. I did this for like my first ever subathon that I think I did when I hit like 100 followers or something. My little mini thing. Or 250, I think it was 250. Where for like, we had like 5 minutes where I transformed into someone you all know and love. Do I still have him? No, I definitely don't have him in here. It used to originally actually be a channel point redeem, and I had to get rid of it because I was getting too stage fright, shy, uncomfortable doing it. But for like a dedicated just little 5 minutes. Is he still in my assets? Are you still in my assets, sir? He's probably not. Excuse me. I don't see him. I'll have to go elsewhere. I think I still have it in here. Oh my god, but there's like a billion million images in here. Oh, this was a terrible idea. I could have just found it on Google, probably. Hang on. I had him once upon a time. But I don't know, but then it's like, one, it might be rewarded. I don't think he's here. He's here! There he is! Hi chat, it's me. So I used to do this when I first started stream, and then I got like too uncomfortable. But potentially for, you know, if it's to help me move out. For like 5 minutes, you could be like, hey Victor, could you say this line? And I'll say whatever you want. But I mean, it'll be in front of everyone. So you think about whether you want other people to hear what you want Victor to say. But I don't know if that's a thing that anyone still wants anymore. It used to be a channel point routine, like I said originally. And then I got too stage frighty doing it. And then I think I did it for like my 250 donathon. Subathon, sorry. Taylor Swift Cookie One faves? Sure. Versus Julia's faves? Julia hasn't played in a long time. Julia only has like 2 faves. Can't really versus them. I'll put... I'll write things down. Well, no one said yes to this, so... Never mind. Where'd I go? I need to bring me back now. Where are you? What else is on this list? We could do an extra watch party, but we're already doing watch parties. Playground member? It's okay! Julia's favorite's Onion Cookie. And I'm not gonna put any of my faves up against Onion Cookie because she's sad and alone and I feel so bad for her. Every time that I have to promote her, I'm like, hey Onion Cookie, I need to tap on you now because I got enough soul stones that I can promote you. She's like, she just gets so scared. But I have Pumpkin Pie Cookie now, and the two of them made friends. They were talking to each other, and Onion Cookie was really scared, but then because Pumpkin Pie Cookie also has like a stuffed toy, and she was all like, whoa, you're making, like, called Pom Pom. She's like, whoa, Pom Pom's never been this talkative. He must like you. And Onion Cookie's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, I think you two could be friends. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking cry. Big ol' lie. I can put it, I mean, again, this is if such a tier list exists. Or you can make one if you want. What else have I got on the list? Oh my god, I'm I haven't had I think I had play not Tetris as a reward on my first. Julie, if you genuinely, I've been thinking about there's been cookies I want to cosplay. I would cosplay Pure Vanilla, but like fucking let's be honest, do I want to wear that hat and like not fit under any doorway? Probably not. But, I mean, I guess sometimes he doesn't wear the hat. I would love, you know, his outfit I love. I love Black Sapphire, but I don't want to paint my skin purple. And he has short hair, and normally that makes me feel dysphoric. But like, also I want to cosplay Black Sapphire Cookie. I don't have to paint my skin purple. We'd have to really see how I feel about the wig. I'm down for cookie couple cosplays. There's a prop you can get in Kingdom that Onion Cookie interacts with, and it's like a bed, and she can lay in it if you drag her on top of it. But then she gets scared and then she runs out of the bed and she pulls the covers over her. Oh, for real, I just started playing Cookie Run 2 weeks ago, so I've been in a mood. Yeah, I had playing not Tetris as like a goal on my my first ever 250 donathon, subathon. Should we bring not Tetris back? Would you like to see me suffer? But Prince, I hear you think. I don't know what not Tetris is, so I don't know. Well, don't worry. What the fuck is it? I will show you. What the fuck is it? Oh, I'm sorry, this is not Tetris 2? How silly of me. Oh my god, what if it doesn't open? Then I've dodged a bullet. Oh, boo. Boo! Maybe like, Prince, that's just Tetris. It's not Tetris. You might be like, what makes it Tetris? Why would we want to watch you play Tetris, and why is it painful? Ha 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 ha. I'm still so pissed. You might notice my name's not Matt. No, friend of mine. This was years ago. This is from like 10 years ago. Got a high score and I still haven't fucking beaten it. What the fuck? I've had not Tetris a long time. What the fuck? Maybe like, wait, it's actually not. Yeah, it's not Tetris 2. Maybe like, well, how's this different? This looks exactly like Tetris. you poor naive fools. This is not Tetris. It's Tetris, but what if it had real physics? When you start rotating something, it doesn't stop. And fuck. And also, they don't. Oh god, they don't stay in place when you. When you drop them. There's like bounce kind of physics. If I drop them really, oh no, you were supposed to fit in there. I'm not an angry person. You guys know I don't get angry on stream, but like, not Tetris does something to my brain. No! I'm gonna cry. Fine, just go over there. I don't care. There's a lot. I got a long piece. Just hug the wall. No. Yeah. No! Don't ask me how they got 2,000 points. And I couldn't tell you. Can I clear one line? Please. I need to show chat what happens when you clear a line. because it's horrible. I cleared a line! It just chops the bricks in half. It just chops anything that was there. Now I've got half a brick. Now I've got half bricks. Oh no. You could be like, Prince has to play it till they get a new high school. No, 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 no. Like, it's not Tetris. I found that Tetris. There's a Tumblr post. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know how. It was a post that went around Tumblr years ago where someone. It was like a master list of like 50 free to play video games. That were free to download as well. So that's like an exe file I have. Oh wait, no, I know I haven't lost the post because I'm pretty sure I put it in this text document. Because I was trying to find it for ages. Do I still have it here? It was bothering me that I couldn't find it. Those are like itch.io games. It would be a Tumblr link. No, don't say I got. No, don't say I lost the link again. I'll be so upset. I could have sworn I put it in here. I didn't put it under the games thing? Oh. Okay, hang on, I found some. And then you too can download Not Tetris. I also found, like... That's where, like, you know... Melon Journey I played, I think, from that. Okay, well, I'm finding a bunch, but not... Oh! I found it, I found it. I put exclamation marks next to it so I could find it. It's an old Tumblr master list for 100 free indie games. I can't guarantee that all of these links still work. But I played Ghost Story. I think it's called Ghost Story or something. It's like a little bit of... I'd love to replay that, but when I opened it on stream, it did not work very well. But a bunch of also, like, old, like, free RPG Maker games, like the original version of Eve or Witch's House, stuff like that. But I'm fairly certain this is where I found Not Tetris. I have not played Yume Nikki, I'd probably be scared. Yeah, Eve's on here. Like Mad Father, Our Oni, Miseo. I did not play. There's Melon Journey. I played Melon Journey. Not all of these are horror as well. Ghost Party! Ghost Party is just like a little, it's like kind of like a little cute murder mystery kind of thing. I don't remember how it ends. So I could replay it if it could work, but I never managed to get it to work. I think I got Tanika's Friendly Adventure up here as well. Which I'll probably never finish. There's Not Tetris. Although that's Not Tetris, not Tetris 2. I don't know why I have Not Tetris 2, but I presume they work the same. I used to watch some other people. Eve is my favourite of all the RPG Maker horror games because it's the only one I can play because it's not too scary. And it's puzzles. I love puzzles. Whereas like the others will have too many jump scares for me. But there is 100 free little indie games on here. If you want to find some little games to play. I remember trying to play Ghost Party a long time ago, but Oh my god, Alice is Dead! Did you know they're making another Alice is Dead game? It's wishlisted. It's been wishlisted on Steam for quite a while. I guess it's like a remake of all the original ones. They were Flash games on Newgrounds. They were freaky. I played them in my time where horror didn't bother me. I also love Gary so much. Oh my god, Hills. There was... I don't know if you can still get them. There was Ebe Gachapon. Like, they're still making new physical Ebe merch. And there was Ebe Gachapon stuff. And the Bandai Namco stores, and I was like, I'm doing however many times it takes till I get Gary. I don't care how many times it takes. He's in my bag of keychains somewhere that I haven't been able to display because I don't have any more room. I swear he's in here. Fuck, there's too many keychains in here. Gary, baby, where are you? I see some of them, hang on. I did 5 tries and I got 1 of Gary, and I didn't keep going to try and get the second one because I was like, their Gashapon is not the cheapest. I think it was like 2 coins per spin, and it cost £10 for 5 coins. I have this special guy, and I'll never step on it. I'm gonna keep it nice and safe. I have that one. I didn't get any of Mary. I have the exhibit poster. I would have thought I would have kept the leaflet, I'll be honest, but I don't know if it's in here. If I did. Where's Gary? Where is he? There he is! I didn't get the portrait one. I got this one. I'll give him a little kiss. I don't seem to have the booklet. But apparently there's another set as well. That I don't have. That I haven't ever seen in person. Don't mind all the... Look, I kept buying keychains, but I don't have any room to display them. Don't mind the Aquapet one. Is that what they were called? I had this exact toy when I was a kid. And I had the blue one. I have her somewhere. The blue one, the water went yellow and disgusting and got thrown out. This one, by the time it came that years later when I found her, and I was like, okay, yeah, she needs to get thrown away. I was like, oh, no, I need to save her. Can we break her out of the tube? And we tried to take it apart and we couldn't. And the only way we were able to get her out is my dad took it outside in the garden and bashed it open with a hammer. We unscrewed the whole toy and there was no way to get her out. So I got her out and I had her, like, under my desk with my little guys for a while, but she's not there now. I don't know where she went. And my noble demon's order. Because I don't have anywhere to display them. But they're here. This one's my favorite. Because you can see his eye through it, and it's kind of like 3D. Like when his eye in the scene, like in the show. I have the Jace one that matches that. And I have the other Victor one. There was a bunch more than these, but I just got these ones. And this one. It's got a little strawberry on it. It's a little blue strawberry. Okay. I've not voiced Gary. Oh my god. I mean, well, technically, I've played Ebe on stream twice. I think there's only VODs of one of those. So I've technically voiced Gary as in I voice acted the whole game when I played it. Don't give me ideas. I don't know how I would do a Gary audio. Like, we don't really know what his interests are, you know, or what he's really like outside of being traumatized in the gallery. I love him so much. I had a crush on him when I played Ebe, the original Ebe as a kid, and then I started a crush on him when I played the remake as an adult. And I'm so glad that as an adult I managed to get the best ending, because as a kid I didn't get enough friendship points with Gary, and I got the ending where he doesn't remember you at the end, and I was heartbroken. I'm so annoyed with myself the last time I played it on stream, that in that area where when, like, Ebe and Gary are split up and so they're looking at different portraits, as Ebe, I didn't go back and look at the portraits that Gary had looked at, because I forgot Ebe has to look at them. It doesn't matter if I, the player, has read them, or Gary has read them. I had to go back and look at them as Ebe, and I forgot, and I was so mad at myself. Oh my god, there's more than 100. 2048? You can play that on PC? Oh my god, there's more than 100. Oh my god, there's all- oh my god. How many are there on this list? Oh, which is cute. Well, if you want a bunch of free indie games, there's 144. Tanika's Friendly Adventure is barely a game. I do have it, but it's barely. I'll show you the problem with. Unless I can make Ghost Party work now. My problem with Ghost Party. What the fuck is the exe file for Ghost Party? Oh, there it is. Is that I couldn't resize the window? Oh, is there not a windowed mode? Was it forced to? Oh no, did it force full screen? Oh gosh. I think that was the problem. I think there's not a windowed mode. Oh. Yeah, and then it captures it in that tiny little... And for some reason at the time, I couldn't make it any bigger. Like, the game capture wouldn't sense it. It just, like, glitched out and it wouldn't let me... Okay. Oh, the game capture will only sense it when it's open. So then it wouldn't let me resize it. Because... Nope, the game capture does not sense it. Yeah, this is the issue I had with it last time. Fucking damn it. So, the game capture doesn't sense it. Does the display capture sense it? Yes, but look how small it is. So then it's like, okay, well, can I make the game... But I can't... There's no windowed mode for the game. So it's like, okay, what if we zoom this in a lot? Ah. Oh, potential. You can kind of see Ghost Party. Okay. We could do Ghost... Oh, it's... The problem is I can't resize it, so I've got to kind of guess where it is while it's off screen. I don't know, do people want to see me play Ghost Party? I don't even know if this is a good enough reward. This is just a thing I could maybe play on stream. I'm not gonna actually play it. It's Ghost Party! I'm not gonna read it because I'm not playing it for real. I'm a ghost! I'm a spooky ghost. Wow, the bat says I'm a good roommate. I'm gonna close Ghost Party now. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't get that to resize last time I played it. I mean, it was 3 years ago. Maybe I just didn't know how to do it in OBS. Should I put not... Should we put Ghost Party and not Tetris down? But you can help me, chat, solve the murder mystery, because I don't fucking remember how to do it. Normally with games like with Ace Attorney, I was like, don't spoil it for me if you're figuring it out, let me figure it out. And probably with Ghost Party, let me try and figure it out, but if I get stuck and you have ideas, we can be detectives together. But it's not like gory or bloody as far as I remember. Okay. What else did I have on my list of potential things that I made notes of a long time ago? I've already done everything on Neil.fun, I'm pretty sure. Well, I'll have a look at that in a second. I thought about having, like, play Toontown Corporate Clash with chat, like we were gonna do web fishing, but I mean, one, I can't do web fishing on stream. Two, I can barely do Toontown on stream, and also, you can only have 3 other people in a battle with you on Toontown, so that really limits the amount of people that can play with. Oh, Undertale Yellow! I never got around to playing it. I did really want to. I don't see why my PC should not be able to run it, because I can run regular Undertale and regular Deltarune just fine. Oh my god! Deltarune got a release date. It's coming, guys. So I do have to. I said once Deltarune came out, I would replay Undertale, and then replay all of Deltarune. Because I want to give you guys the full experience, you know. For those who haven't seen Undertale. And last time I replayed Undertale on stream, I did not save the VODs. And it went and it didn't go too well, because I'll be honest. Turns out if you stream in the Undertale category or Deltarune category, it's kind of like streaming in the Minecraft category, in which annoying children will come into your stream and bully you. Undertale Yellow is a fan game. It's a fan-made game. And it's like the highest rated Undertale fan game I've seen, and it's really dang cool. He plays like a little cowboy Frisk, but not Frisk. I can't remember what they're called. But little cowboy NB. I think they might be non-binary. I won't say cow person, because that sounds like something else. I'm confused now. Hang on. Yeah, you said Deltarune tomorrow, and I was like, coming out tomorrow? No. Maybe that's not what you meant. We'll play web fishing. It will be a Discord only activity, because I can't stream it. Sorry. It literally, we tried, my PC couldn't handle it. Okay, scroll back up. What else did I have? Oh! I didn't understand it was a joke. Without any tone tags, sorry. Okay. What do I have under here? I don't know what some of these websites are. Unless there's something new on Neil.fun. Well, like I said, I could do the password game again. We could try and password game solo, but like it's scary. Oh no, I've been on some. There's not. No, I don't think there's anything new since the last time I was here. I just have a bunch of like links in this document to like websites that I guess have games and stuff on. I don't know. What's Bitsy? A little engine for little games, worlds, and stories. Oh, and there's little like. So it's just linking to a bunch of free itch.io games made with Bitsy. Well, I would need to vet those before playing them. Please do not climb on the dinosaur. Okay, hang on. There's one called Please Do Not Climb on the Dinosaurs. What's this? Sorry, Green's here, so I mean... Hope you don't mind this little detour. Oh no, got to go grab bus! Oh, Green, oh no! You're on a mission to take selfies with all the dinosaur skeletons at the museum, but to what heights will you ascend in order to achieve the best selfies? And to what depths will you sink? Action, intrigue, and youthful rebellion await. Oh my god. Green left at a terrible time. It's a good tip for taking selfies. The museum is a good place for taking selfies. With dinosaurs. So Bitsy is like basically there's just very little pixels from what I remember from how you make a game in it. How could it be to take a selfie perched on top of the dinosaur skeleton or on the top of every climbable dinosaur in the museum? There's of course will be I'm sure there's no climbable dinosaurs. I'm skimming through the text because I don't actually want to play a game properly right now. Oh my god, what? I mean, how do I... Am I gonna get in trouble? Are these people? Oh my god. I'm doing it. I want the dinosaur! I mean, I could have it be a reward that I play random Bitsy games, but I would just have to make sure they definitely are not horror games. Oh no! I don't know how to get off the dinosaur! Run away! Oh my god, another dinosaur. I mean, obviously don't climb. Don't ever do this. Don't do this, chat. I don't know, how do I get on the dinosaur? Oh ho ho. I see. Don't tell Green. Don't tell Green that I'm in any way being bad and climbing on dinosaurs. That would be like so bad of me. No, I didn't want to go that way. I'm wondering if obviously what I presume you do is you climb across all three of these. Oh, there's a thing up there. I've got to drop down onto them. Oh my god. This changes everything. I have to drop down onto the dinosaur. How am I meant to get past these dang people? Oh my god, is there like items to collect? Oh my god, this game is more than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. We're not playing this right now. Because I actually kind of want to. I don't think this game will be very long. What I could say... I mean, I do want to just... I'm just going to bookmark it. is that we could just do a thing where I play random Bitsy games made via Bitsy. Because none of them, I don't think, would be very long. Shit, this one looks cute. Look at this cat. Oh my god. There's 9,000 games made with Bitsy. Maybe we could be like play Bitsy games for an hour. Wait, what do you mean? Inspired by the from my Robert W. Chambers? What do you mean? Wait, Carcosa. Wait, is this based on The King in Yellow? Wait a minute. Isn't that the name of the kingdom in the King of Yellow? Might just bookmark this as well. Okay. But there's like 9,000 Bitsy games, so what do I do? Maybe explore, like, play Bitsy games for an hour, and then we can have a second one that's like play Bitsy games for another hour? Because if I don't put some kind of limit on how many games we play, or how long we play them for, I could be playing Bitsy games for a billion million years. I hope these look fun. I think they look fun. I'm, like, excited. God damn it, I better get that apartment so I can play Don't Climb on the Dinosaurs. I'll never be able to play Don't Play Dinosaurs if I don't get that apartment. Where did Carcosa go? And then also this way we're exploring and giving shout-outs to indie game developers. Because obviously all of these are indie games. These are all little free indie games. What do we think about adding that? But how would I put it? Like either it would be like play 5 Bitsy games or like play 10 Bitsy games, or we could say play Bitsy games for an hour. Would you guys prefer it be like the time limit or be like the number of games? Maybe number of games, and that way we're not leaving a game half finished. How many games at a time? How many games at a time? Maybe 3? I know I said 5. But obviously, I don't know how long any of them are going to be. I can't imagine any of them are going to be that long. I don't know. I only thought 3 because obviously like that's how much the Ko-fi donations are. That's why the number 3 is on my brain. Sorry, let's put the music back on. Play Bitsy games. How many? Does it say like what the predicted runtime of any of them are? I feel like I might have clicked on this. Oh my god, this art's so cute. You shitting me? Look at these little guys. I like this computer guy. I like TV, like computer head characters. Oh. I think it just depends. It just depends on the game, really. Bitsy is just like what people use to make the game in. Maybe we'll say 3 in case some of them are longer. But well, this is the homepage of Bitsy. You can make a game or play a game. And if you click make a game, it's like a free. As far as I remember, it's like a free video game builder. Yeah, here you go. You too can make a Bitsy game. Oops, I got rid of. Here's a man. There's a cat over there. But I could change what the man looks like. Now he looks like SpongeBob. Obviously, I don't actually know what I'm doing. Sprite, item. But it's a free, obviously, there'll be tutorials. On like... Looks like oh. Well, we can... Oh. This changes everything. Well, I don't want it to be a big eyesore. Hang on. Can I decorate the man? The other people had some, like, custom sprites. Can I not have custom sprites? How do I don't know anything about how to do this. I really wanted to... Oh, but if I make the... Hang on. If we make the background... How do I make it, like, white? Or, like, a pale blue. Okay. No. Does he look like a Moggers now? Hang on, he needs to not have any arms. And then his little backpack. Did I do it? Did I do it, chat? Oh no, Julia's getting dished to my cookies. Oh no. But we can put, maybe we'll do 3 bitsy games at a time. And that can be a thing I can repeat. Good job, thank you. For my greatest work. I have a few more. I have more master list of games as well. I already read all of 17776 on stream. And its sequel. We did that during the last Donathon. What is this? Oh, I know. Okay, no. What's Jumbus Bitbook? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a making music in. Okay. I do love Soul Void. I don't know how well it would play on stream. It's made by one of my favorite artists. I used to follow them back in the old DeviantArt days. They go by Kadabura now. K-A-D-A-B-U-R-A. Kadabura. There's some gorgeous pixel art now. And they have a little free-to-play pixel game called Soul Void. It's gorgeous, and it moved me. I forgot the name of the character in it. There's a character in it. I want to give him hugs and kisses. But it's also very much about like mental health, so I don't know if it would be apt to play on stream, but I did really like it. Sorry, I opened Bongo Cat. I don't know how this happened. I haven't played Soul Void since it got updated though. I think they remastered it. Yeah, I've never played the Redux version, and the graphics got updated. I think the graphics are gorgeous. It is a little spooky. But I think the art's gorgeous. Yeah, but there is kind of some body horror, but it's gorgeous though. I've never played the Redux version. Julia will know who this artist is, because you also used to follow them. I don't want to say what their old DeviantArt username is, in case like it's like a secret and they don't want people to really know. But this is who made Sky. Julia knows who that is. I think it's gorgeous. I think I started and then never finished Soul Void fan art. Oh my god, the Redux version added music? No, because they make- okay, now I need to find, like, just Calibura's art in general. They have an art book? Okay, I can show you some of their art. They make, like, really cool pixel art these days of, like, fake video game concepts and stuff. And sometimes they make, like, little videos for, like, fake video game shopkeepers with like a little menu screen, and they make the music for them as well. But like they haven't made all of these as playable games, but obviously they would like to, but they come up with these like game concepts. I love their art. And it's so cool to see them make stuff like this now, considering like and the different art styles they have, considering like where they started making these like DeviantArt OCs from back in the day. It's a digital art book composed of game concepts and mock-ups they made between 2018 and 2024. Green on the bus? Green! You left just as I found a dinosaur game! How could you? I wanted to try and find like one of their animations that they did with music, but remember that it's okay. I don't know if they have them on this. So this is their god. The pixel art's so good. I'll link. This is their website. I'll throw a link. Like, I don't think they have any pictures of like the line art that the the drawings and the art style that they used to have back on DeviantArt. I would imagine not so. No. I have pictures saved of their old art. I'll show you. I guess. I don't want this to be like exposing them. I won't say the username. Just because, like, they were a big inspiration to me, for me to start making OCs. I'll see if I have a picture. Because it's also inspirational to see how much their art has grown and changed, and like, you can change art styles, it's fine. Do it! You don't have to be stuck doing one thing forever. Oh fuck, fuck, my computer. No! No! Why would you do that? This is not what I was trying to do. Okay. Where's Sky? There he is. So these are like their DeviantArt OCs from back in the day. I'm not gonna say their name. I had a whole fascination with Sky. This man with the eye patch. This art must be from like 2012 maybe? And then this is the kind of art they make now. They make like a lot of pixel art mock-ups of like pretend video games. I mean, obviously if they would, I'm sure they would like to be able to make a lot of the indie games if they could. There might be some body horror stuff on their pages. It is all pixel art. The Chaos looks so cool. That looks so cool. It's just, I love pixel art. I did some ghost pixel art a few years ago, like the band, and it was very much inspired by their stuff. This is gorgeous. I don't have any of their videos on here. Hey, it's the Executioner's story that they had. I thought they were so cool. And this is like their like non-pixel stuff. I just think that was cool. And yeah, and they made a game called Soul Void, which I played years ago, but I haven't played it since they redid it. I didn't know there's a soundtrack now. Retouched with fully updated graphics and color palettes, which yeah, because there didn't used to be any red in it at all. A save system. Easy to read font dialogue, movement speed options, easier backtracking, helpful cheats, new updated NPC dialogue quests, adjustment to map layups. Downloadable ROM for Game hardware, many more tricks to discover. Wah! We could play this as well. But yeah, Green, you left. I was showing Bitsy games. Bitsy is a thing that you can make video games in. Stay with me, Green. Oh, I drew Among Us in it. Look. I was just showing people things, okay? What I was saying we could do for Redeem is I could play, like... I'm sorry. I haven't streamed in a while, so I think my voice... Oh, I didn't realize how long I've been streaming. My voice isn't used to it. We could have a reward that's, like, play 3 Bitsy games, and we could repeat that reward so we could play multiple Bitsy games. And I scrolled down and I was like, oh my god, Green, look, there's one called Please Do Not Climb on the Dinosaurs. And then I looked at chat and you had just left for the bus. How could you, when I was showing you Please Do Not Climb on the Dinosaurs? A game about trying to take selfies in a museum from the coolest angles, including climbing on the dinosaurs. I know, don't do that. But this isn't real life, Green. I'm gonna fucking do it. I did it. Look at me. I'm on the Triceratops. Oh, I got yelled at. And this is as far as we got, and then I just started exploring. But clearly, to get on the other ones is not going to be as easy. Because you can't climb on here, but then I saw that at the top of the screen. I was like, oh, I must climb on whatever that is. Ah, fuck, it's another scale. Okay, so obviously I need to get up the Parasaurolophus. But how do I do that? I can't do that. Oh, there's a vent in the ceiling? Oh my god, okay, I got it. And then this is as far as we went. Because, like... we gotta figure out how to drop down. I don't think I can just cut in the queue. So I don't know. We gotta figure this shit out. Green is not just any kind of flying dino. I can't say that word normally. It's a Quetzalcoatlus. It's named after all rocks. Green. It's the one that's named after all rocks. I know they're not a flying dino. How do I get up there, though? You don't help me. The queue moved. Oh. I'm not meant to be... Big boy. How I get up there? Can I climb on this person? No. How many thingies? 2, Green. There's 2 thingies. As there should be. There's clearly 2. There's one here and there's one here. I mean, it's pixel art. So, you know, they did what they could. But I feel like there's very clearly 2. Green's special interest is dinosaurs, by the way. Is that how I get in the vents? Oh, but security's right there. I'm definitely not about to climb on this dinosaur. Why would you think that? Oh, I can't get past the sign. Oh, a little baby Dimetrodon. Not a dinosaur, but still climbable. I did it. Yeah, obviously don't climb on museum exhibit. How do I get up there? I don't know, but that guy's gone. Ah! Someone climbing on a dinosaur? I bet it was you. What? Okay, I won't sneak off while you expect the skeleton. Are you gonna move so you can inspect it? How do I? Oh no. Should I just go back on it? What do I do? Green! What do I do? Oh no, I need a walkthrough for don't climb on the dinosaur. It literally won't let me up there with him here. I can't run. There's nowhere out of this room. Oh, he moved. Green. This is it. We're not playing the whole game. We'll play the whole game as a reward on if when the Donathon stream happens. I will send you the link to Dinosaur Climbing Simulator if you want to play it. There's a picture, and then there's this picture of this guy. Don't do it! There's a sign that says don't climb on it! No! That's the guy who made this game. I mean, it's not a skeleton. But... No! Don't do it. But I could put play Soul Void down. This is a lot of play game rewards. I think someone asked something else in chat and it won't let me, this fucking OBS won't let me scroll up. It won't let me grab the scroll bar and click it and scroll up. And the scroll on my mouse don't work too well. If you give me a suggestion and I missed it, I'm sorry. Oh, here you go. Write everyone's name down. I wouldn't, that's not really a reward though. Like, I don't think, I could do it. Hey, like, it, as in like, writing down everyone's name who donates. It's a nice touch, but it's not really like a unlockable goal. I don't know that I could do that, like, hey, if we reach this much, I'll start writing everyone's name down. I don't know that anyone, you know, I'll put you on a sticky note and then stick you where. Like, is that a good enough reward? If we reach this much, I'll write everyone's name on a post-it note who's donated, and you'll get stuck to the Victor trans flag on my wall. You probably won't manage to stay up there. You'll probably fall off. I'm not writing your name on the Victor trans flag. I'm sorry, chat. The flag is very precious to me. I'm not. I couldn't. If someone gives me $1 million, I'll do it. I'll write your name on it. Green starts resetting. Oh, Green, I'm sorry. No, I stopped playing the game because we're not actually gonna play it. Until if it'll be a reward on stream to be like play 3 different Bitsy games. But like most of the rewards we've come up with are just for me to play different games, which is good to have things to do on the stream, especially if the timer goes up to like multiple days. But the only way I could see writing everyone's name down as a reward working is if I wrote you on something, but I don't know that I want to deface something that is precious to me. And we're gonna write your name on Mori. Right, I'm gonna post it and stick it to something and take a picture, but I don't think that's I don't know that's a good reward. So I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else that I could do on stream that people would enjoy seeing me do, or seeing me play, or any more art giveaways. Like, I don't know if there's anything else I've drawn where you're like, I want that redrawn. I don't know, because we put the big goobers, we put the pixel chibis down. I could have a reward that triples the giveaway. I'm gonna put the goobers down, the pixel chibis down. and the square portraits down. And we could have a triple the giveaway, so then there's 3 winners per giveaway. Oops. I didn't realize I hadn't. Went like a dollar canvas or paper. Yeah, but I don't think anyone... When people do that, when people write donations down, that's just like an extra thing they do. It's not a paid-for goal, it's just if you donate, I'll write your name down. It's not, if we hit $500, then I'll start writing people's names down. And I did that before, I used to do that, but no one ever seemed to really care, so I stopped doing it. But that wouldn't be something that would be like an extra thing. I don't know what else to do, chat. I don't think that's enough. How many did I have blank? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And obviously I can put the Bitsy one on there a couple times. But I don't know if enough time is to fill all of that. What else do I do? I don't know what else I do. I can't code a website for you. Sorry. A lot of my code is hodgepodged from other people's codes. Kazoo time? Oh my god, we did kazoo karaoke. Yeah, okay, we can do like an hour of kazoo karaoke. I forgot we had that last time. We can have a whole hour of it. Can we unlock another Alice playthrough? Green, it's not that American McGee's Alice and Alice Madness Returns would be too boring to play again. It's that they're a nightmare to play at all. I love those games. But like, Madness Returns has so many glitches and bugs that I don't ever want to replay it. American McGee's Alice is old. And also I had to get the files off my computer for it. They're on my external hard drive, but I had to get the files off my computer because I ran out of room. The fact that the game from 2000 plays better than the game from 2011. If I played American McGee's Alice again, I mean, I had moments where I really struggled getting past certain bosses, though. You know, I'm not really someone who enjoys fighting games, and I love those games, but I don't love playing those games. You know, I love the art direction and the art style and how the characters look and the story, but even the first one I struggled with. Like, there was those sections in the house where there was like wind blowing everywhere and I kept getting knocked off platforms. The Jabberwock took so many attempts because he kept just like landing on me and then I'd glitch inside of him. I still don't fully understand how I eventually beat him. I'll be honest, I don't ever want to do the Jabberwock fight in my life ever again. I feel like every boss fight in American McGee's Alice, I was like, wait, how did I do that? Did I win? Did I win? Oh, I won. How did I win? Was like every boss fight. Oh my god, that one part where I like hopped over the lava to get this item and then I couldn't platform my way back and I kept falling in the lava over and over and over. Don't do that to me again, Green. Don't do that to me again. Oh, I didn't put Undertale. Play Undertale. That's a lot of like, I mean, it's good to have some rewards that are play games, you know, because if the stream ends up going on for a long time, hopefully, fingers crossed, because of all of the donations, every £3 will add 5 more minutes to the timer. It'll give us something to do to pad the time with, and I won't just be sat there twiddling my thumbs like, there's 10 hours on the timer, what are we gonna do? We can do kazoo karaoke hour. We could do kazoo karaoke hour like a couple times. I put regular karaoke on there a couple times. Like, I have more instruments I can play, but none that I'm confident enough to play on stream. I have a kalimba, but it's not really tuned to a very good key. I didn't know when I bought it that it's tuned to a key that, like, no other kalimba in the world is tuned to, and so other kalimba tabs don't work on it. I have my uke, but, like, I don't really know what I'd do with that. I'd have to, like, sing and play at the same time, and I'm not very confident doing that. I don't want to promise an extra audio. Like, I'll do the little kind of giveaway thing, but doing, like what I did last time is we'll have an extra Not Safe for Work audio this month. I don't really want to do that again because it's difficult to record Not Safe for Work audios at all at the moment. I don't really want to add a third one, especially, like, with moving. If I end up, obviously, if I do this, it's because I'm moving. I'll have time to do 5-minute commissions. I might not have time to do an extra 40-minute long audio, you know? I know there's particular audios that people really want. I know people really want the Ambrose and Arden age regression with both of them in it. But, like, I don't really want to offer that as a giveaway thing because that's an audio that takes a lot more time to record and I don't know if I'll have that much extra time, you know? Don't know what else that I do. Kazoo Karaoke was a good shout though. I completely forgot about Kazoo. We did Kazoo Karaoke as a reward last time, so that works. I can't believe I didn't see it. Because I was looking at the old one as a reference. I don't know what else. Right, you guys have a think. I need to run to the bathroom, actually. Oh, it's near 8 PM. I need to have dinner at some point. Well, maybe in like half an hour. I'll be right back. Good news, chat. While I was away, I overheard my parents talking to my sibling and asking if they're going shopping with them in the morning, and they said yes, which means I will have the house to myself. So we should be all good to go to record. Not safe for audios in the morning. Can't see, but I was doing 2 thumbs up. Yippee! Oh wow, people were my phone. I took my phone with me so I could keep an eye on chat, and my phone chat sure said no one was talking. So why can I hear myself? Let's see if I missed anything. No. Okay. Cool. Do we have any more for any more suggestions? I'm trying to rack my brain of like anything I've drawn. Wait, so we're thinking of suggestions still? Yeah, I said you guys could keep thinking while I was gone. Because I don't think... Well, one, we've still got fewer than suggestions than there are spots left, but obviously I can duplicate the kazoo karaoke and I can duplicate the play 3 Bitsy games. Anything bigger? I'm also taking suggestions for push goals, but obviously push goals and rewards, that will only be if we get over £1,000. Which I don't know how to give an estimate, which it would be, like, again, whatever amount we get to, I will be so happy with, because there'll be more than 0. It's just with last time that we got to 3,000, one, that was for, like, Julia's medical bill, so there was much more of an importance to it, and also, it was because, like, one person alone gave, like, 1,500. So I don't know how to, I can't really say for sure, like, oh, then we'll get that again. Are there any other, any other stickers, any fandoms you want me to make? I mean, I still have stickers I need to make from the last one. I still haven't done the Toontown ones, or the Jujutsu Kaisen, or... I've done a bunch, the Castlevania ones were from the last giveaway. Same was the Vocaloid ones, and the OC Flower Portrait ones. So I haven't finished all of them. Showing explaining OC design sheets, old designs. What, like... I don't know what you mean by explaining. Like bringing up a picture of, like, Ambrose's reference sheet and then, like... talking about, like... why he looks the way he looks, because... There isn't a reason. I don't... People asked this before. People are like, oh, why do your characters wear this or do this? I'm like, because they do. I don't know, because I just thought of it, and then so I did it. I don't have... It's why art teachers will get frustrated with me. They're like, we need to see, like, 30 different thumbnails. We need to see 30 different character designs you came up with and why you chose that one. And I'm like, why I didn't, because I just knew immediately in my head what they looked like. And then that's what they look like. I have a very vivid imagination. And my brain, if I think of, like, things, if I'm like, oh, I don't know what they'll wear, then I'll just flip through a few things in my head and be like, okay, that's what they'll wear. I don't know how to explain designs or why decisions I make. Like the ones on New Cities Gallery with Johan having different colours in hair. What do you mean Johan having different colours? I don't understand. What do you mean by Johan having different colours in hair? I didn't know I needed a reason to explain why I gave someone hair. I didn't want him bald. No offense to people that are bald. I don't know what you mean by having him have having different colours. Oh, do you mean... Oh, the... Oh, you mean the... Sorry, I was thinking about you meant like his ref sheet. You mean the, I know what you mean. What are we? What month did I draw Johan? I don't know. Not this one. This one. No, then it would have. Then it is December. Haha, okay. Yeah, again, so, like, why I picked this one as this top right one as the final one. I just knew I wanted him to have, like, a reverse grey streak, because I just thought that was an interesting... I just thought... I have no reason why. My brain just thought of it. And I knew I wanted him to have, like, a reverse grey streak. I can't tell you why. And as for why I picked that one over the other ones, like that, it to be like the hair streak rather than the half and half, is just because I thought it looked better. And the reason why I picked these colours is just because I thought they looked better than the other colours. I don't understand what else is meant to be the answer. Do other people pick things for other reasons? If I pick something on my OC designs, it's just because I liked how it looked. It's not because it means anything. Is it supposed to mean something? Like when I pick like why someone has certain clothes or certain colors or like certain hairstyle or something, do other people have meanings behind those? I just do what I think looks nice. Like I think of a character and then that character's just in my brain and then they just tell me what they look like. Normally I don't go through that many different designs for them. Johan's a bit different. That I went through a few color schemes, but Ambrose didn't go through any redesigns. I just drew him looking exactly like how he still looks the first time I drew him. I feel like guys, you don't have to mean it if you don't want it to. But I mean, is that how other people design stuff? Is that why, like, I couldn't, like, understand when art teachers were like, you gotta explain why you picked this and everyone else could do it and I couldn't? I don't understand what meaning what something would have anyway. I don't understand how there could be meaning behind it. I don't understand. Like, I mean, the only thoughts into is, like, obviously his clothing has to look like it's from the 1700s because this takes place in the 1700s. But then I just drew what I thought looked nice in my head. I don't understand. Sorry, I'm trying not to have a meltdown. My brain doesn't like it when I don't understand stuff, and I really don't understand. I don't understand what it means to have sorry. I don't understand what it means for a design to have meaning behind it. I don't understand what that means. I just draw things that I like. When I design characters, I just think, like, what do they look like? This is what they look like. I don't like, I just have a picture of them in my head, and if it's anything that I struggle with, then I just go on Pinterest and I scroll through my fashion inspiration board until I'm like, oh yeah, sure, they'll wear that. But how do I decide? How do I know that that's what they'll wear? Because they tell me, not like in a crazy way. Like I don't have. Sorry, I don't mean crazy. Not in a like delusions way. I don't have hallucinations of them. But I don't know. They're in my brain, and they just say I'm like this. I'm not a system. I don't want someone hearing that and being like, oh, you have voices in your head. They talk to you in your head. No. But, like, yeah, in like a... I don't know, I just thought that's how everyone came up with characters, that you just have characters in your head. I've heard all the other authors, like, talk like that and be like, oh yeah, my characters just told me what they wanted. And I fucking hate when I see people being like, oh my god, maybe that sounds like DID. It's like, it's not DID. I don't know how to explain that they just pop into my brain and then they go, this is what I look like, and I'm like, okay. And then if normally I know what they look like in terms of like their physical appearance, I might not know what clothes they would wear straight away, but that's then when I go to Pinterest. But normally straight away I know like what their nude body looks like and their hair and everything. But that's how I've always been with all the characters I've ever had. The hardest I ever have to think about anything is like picking a name for them. Normally they don't come with names. I should save this. I haven't saved this the entire time. No, I guess my brain just spawns characters then, if that's the word for it. And someone asked me that, I think on Tumblr recently, like, if I picked Arden and Ambrose's names because of what they mean, and no. I'll only pick a name based on what it means if I'm really stuck and have exhausted all of the options. Sometimes they just have names, they just come with names straight away. I don't know where I heard the name Arden. I don't know if it is a real name that other people have. But I was just like, yep, that's his name, you know. With like Johann, I did Google like German male names because I don't know that many. I didn't want to pick something too stereotypical. But I was just like, well, I can only think of like 2 or 3 like German names. I want to get an idea of, you know, what names are out there. But it's very rare that I will pick a name based on its meaning. Usually I'll just think of one, which I didn't know was a weird answer to give. or then I'll just Google male names from X country if they're from a city, or male names from X century. And then after that, I might go names that mean X, but that's like my last final resort. Like with Lucy and Lysander, I did. I can't remember. No, I was just like Googling. I think I was just Googling like. I don't know if it was like medieval Neo Fantasy names or something. But they weren't picked. Were they picked? I can't remember if they were picked based on their meaning. I just have a list. Anytime I hear a name that I like the sound of, I add it to a list, like a text document that I have. And then whenever I come up with a new OC and I'm struggling, I just look through that list. I don't know the name. I don't know the meaning of Ambrose either. I just was like, I know I want him to have like a pretty name. And I liked that one. I don't, again, it was just a name that I already knew in my head. I didn't look it up or anything, so I don't know what it means. I've never looked up what it means. Yeah, no, I know. Mostly just like have like a list. I think that's where Ambrose and Arden and also Orpheus I just had on a list of names of like names that I like, and that list has like grown a lot over time. Just anytime I hear like a name where I'm like, that's pretty, it goes on the list. Because I can't name an OC. A name that someone I know has, or someone I've ever known has. Like, I can't name someone like a name that a family member has or that a friend also has. Which was more difficult when I was younger, or like that anyone I knew had, which meant like when I was making OCs when I was in high school, they couldn't have a name that any kid in my entire school had. Because otherwise I would just associate them with that, and I couldn't do it, my brain couldn't do it, it just felt gross. Now I don't know if that would stop me if it was the same name as someone I had from high school, but I mean, potentially. None of my OCs have the same name as anyone I've ever met in real life. So, I feel like it's maybe always gonna be that way. Cause it feels weird. Fine, I'll look it up then. I have no idea. Oh, my phone's in the way. Ambrose is a given name derived from the Greek Ambrosios, meaning belonging to, immortal, godlike. Okay. I mean, that doesn't really change my opinion on it or mean anything to me. I don't know, that's not cool or interesting to me that it means that. I'm like, a lot, and because like I know that a lot of names are derived from things, but to me, like, saying like, oh, your name means this, therefore, like, it doesn't mean anything. It's like trying to say that the way someone acts is because they're a certain zodiac sign. Like, you can't pin someone down in boxes like that. I don't really like the idea of like, well, this person's name means this, therefore they have to act like this. And I know that's why a lot of people pick OC names, is like, oh, well, this character is like really brave, so I want a name that means brave. I don't know. Sometimes that stuff, maybe that's like a trans thing if I'm just like, I don't know. I don't think name meanings don't really matter to me, or mean anything to me. Like, I don't know. Like, okay, Arden means a high valley or like a high place. Okay. Alright, I don't know what to do with I don't know what to do with that information. Well, if we've exhausted everyone's ideas, that's okay. Thank you for giving suggestions. I need to eat food. It is almost 8:15. My voice obviously clearly isn't used to streaming because it really hurts. Julia got a new cookie bag! Oh, I'm so happy for it. Julia used to play Cookie Run years ago, and she lost her entire game, like her entire account and save file. I don't know how. I don't know if, like, she couldn't log into it anymore, or it got deleted or corrupted or something, but she lost her entire account and all of the progress she had, and she'd made quite a bit of progress. And so, understandably, that made her not want to play the game much anymore. Oh, I'm so glad. She got a new cookie bag. Also, I feel bad that I've infected her. With, well, to be fair, she infected me first. Julia! I was just saying! I'm so happy that you got a new cookie bag. I mean, I feel bad that I've infected you with Cookie Run, but to be fair, you infected me slowly. Drip by drip over years of claiming cookies in my daybot. And marrying all of the cookies, and every time I'd be like, whoa, that cookie looks cool. Or like, I'd grab the cookie for you and save them and be like, whoa, this cookie's cool. So technically, it's all Julia's fault, not mine. Julia, I wouldn't have known about Cookie Run if not for Julia. And even though she wasn't playing anymore, anytime a cookie was rolled in a daybot, she wanted to claim them and have them in that little, you can think of it like a TCG. She wanted all of the cookies. And so, you know, whenever a cookie pops up, I grab it and I'm like, gotta give that over to Julia. And then I was like, bought that and, oh, what's the artist called? I started getting recommended Shadow Milk, X Vanilla, Animatics on YouTube. And I was like, alright, that's that game that Julia likes. And then I was like, I'm gonna be bored on this trip. Why don't I download a game on my phone? And here we are. That was like 2-3 weeks ago. Was it June? I mean, the YouTube channel wasn't called if that, like, I mean, the YouTube channel definitely wasn't just called June. But I don't know if that's their real name and not their username, in which case, like, I don't know YouTuber's real, I don't know the real name of any artist I follow, I don't think. And to be clear, I also wasn't following them. I just got recommended their art. Okay, yeah, that's them. I don't know how to pronounce their name. But I was like, it definitely had OO at the end. Yeah. But I wasn't following them. I just started getting recommended their videos. And then, not one of their Cookie Run videos. One of their other videos, and then I watched that. And then I looked at, and then because I watched that, I guess I got recommended their Cookie Run things. I need to eat. I need to take my meds. I need to eat. Thank you guys for stream. I'll try and think of some more stuff, but this is a good extra chunk of stuff. And we found some cute Bitsy games. I'll try to think of more stuff. But obviously, this stream will only happen if when I move out, and I mean like application accepted, mortgage application accepted, keys in my hands, move out. And I know on one hand it's like, but isn't that going to be awkward to start doing the donathon that could last weeks when you need to move? It's like, well, once I own it, I can move in whenever I want. Like, I'm not, my parents aren't kicking me out, you know? So if and it's gonna take, I'm not gonna like get the keys and then move in that day. Like, it's gonna take time to pack everything up and also like clear through my room and decide what I even want to keep. But I don't know. I would love to do the donathon first, but obviously I don't know when I'm gonna move, because I don't know when I'm gonna get accepted in my place. It's either that, or I wait until I've finished moving and then we do the donathon once I'm actually living in the new place. But I would need my new PC by that point, and part of the donathon is to raise money for the new PC. So it doesn't make sense if I buy the PC first before doing the you know? Unless I buy it myself and then save the donathons to replenish my savings. Like, I don't know where, I don't want to say, yes, I'm moving out, let's do the donathon until I have everything accepted, you know? And if the donathon lasts a couple days, then that's fine. But obviously if it lasts a few weeks, well, I don't want to be like, well, I can't move out until I finish this donathon. Like, I can't start packing boxes till I finish this donathon. So I don't really know about the logistics of doing that. I don't know. And in terms of buying certain things, like buying homeware and stuff, I'd honestly rather buy it while I'm still living here, and then I can move it with me rather than having to, like, get a bunch of packages once I'm there, but I don't have any room to store any of that stuff here, and also I don't want to order stuff to come here. I'm not ordering anything. I'm not starting to buy stuff until I have the keys, you know? So I guess we can figure out what we're doing about that if I have. There's no point worrying about that now when it's like, well, I'm not accepted anyway yet, but hopefully I get accepted on this apartment. I really hope so. And then hopefully the mortgage application gets accepted, and then they check it out and everything's fine, and then everything's fine, and then I have a home. Fingers crossed. I'm actually glad I have Cookie Run during this time, because if I didn't have something to distract me, I would just be sat freaking out all the time at the moment, so. Oh my god, I finished that Sapphire, the drawing last night, and then I got so tired I forgot to post it. So, let's try and remember to do that before I go to bed. No, I'll have to do it before I move. I'll have to do it before I physically move. Because I'm going to use my mom's keyboard to stream with. I won't be able to stream on the piano once I move out because I'm bringing my electric piano with me, which I can't just cart that into the bedroom where my computer will be, because it's not on wheels. It's like a whole ass piano. Like, doing piano on stream will not be so doable once I move. I might be able to do it on an audio because I can carry my laptop over. But yeah. Well, that settles that. I'd have to do it while here. Just the idea of trying to... It's just like, normally when I do a donathon, I did them for like 10 hours a day. Maybe we'll just do it less time. Because if I do it for 10 hours a day, how am I going to have the time to pack boxes? Oh, this is going to be so awkward. Well, because I don't want to start doing it until... I don't want to do it if the application gets finalised, but before the mortgage has been. I want to do it once everything's finished. Oh, fuck, this is going to be awkward, isn't it? Because I can't do the piano part of the stream once I've physically left this location. No, that's cool that you'd work around my schedule, but I mean, like, I can't do the stream once I move because I can't do the piano part. Unless, you know, I put a limit on how long we do unless we do half of the donathon, including the piano part, before I move. And then the other half after, in the new place, with no more piano available. Because there's no way for me to get the electric piano near the PC. Because yeah, I could just, I mean, all the other option is I do it now, you know, regardless of whether I get accepted on that apartment. And if I don't get accepted, then obviously you guys will just have to trust that this money's in my savings and I'm not going to spend it on other stuff. But I don't really like the idea of doing a moving out donathon and then not moving out for potentially another 6 months. That feels scammy. If I had a keyboard, this would be fine, but I don't have a keyboard, I have a big-ass piano. Because then it's like, well then easy, just put the keyboard in your bedroom. But I don't... when I move out, but I don't have... I can't move. I have to stream from my laptop, and well, from a laptop, I'd have to buy a laptop. Because my current laptop has moved on to the next world. Yeah, I'd have to do it while I was still moving here, but after I actually get fully accepted on everything. And it's actually, like, all in my name, and I have it. That's gonna be really awkward. Oh, I didn't think that through! Well, I'll have to think about that off stream, because my brain's thinking about it now, as time is a-ticking on me being able to get dinner, so. Thank you guys for stream. I mean, the best way that it would work was for me to do it before I move. Maybe we'll just have to do less than 10 hours a day. Maybe we'll do, like, max 6 hours a day.
When you'd invite me back for a bite.
Of the stream, so that I still have time to, like... Maybe I pack boxes by morning and stream by afternoon. I don't know. Because then it's like, well, if we get enough because it's like, well, that's, what if the donathon lasts 30 days? Okay, well, we'll do 6 hours a day then. But then it's like, well, what if the donathon only lasts 3 days? Oh, then I can just do 3 10-hour days. Like, I don't know how to predict how long it's gonna last for, you know? If it only lasts, like, a week... which is still amazing, by the way. If it lasts 3 days, that's still really good. Then it's fine. Then it's 3 days. Like, I can just pause packing boxes for 3 days. That's not a problem, you know. But I don't know how to predict how long it'll last for. Maybe we just see how day 1 goes of the donathon, and then I guess I'll make my decisions from there. I don't like not having plans. I don't like not having strict plans. I'm gonna go eat. I don't know if Julie... I don't know what Julie's up to. I guess I'll go find out. Well, I do know what Julia's up to. Julia's accidentally cookied. Julia's cooking. I should see you guys. Oh, it's Wednesday. God, because this is the first stream of the week. I thought it was Monday then. No, it's Wednesday. I'll see you guys on Monday then. Oh, yeah. Have fun tonight. Forgot about that. Those of you who came in late. Tonight's audio is the 5th and final part of the Love Bite. Oh my God. Tonight's audio is the 5th and final part of the Love Bites backstory series. So this is the finale of Ambrose Arden and Johann's story. It is long, it is plot heavy. There are trigger warnings that are not major spoilers at the beginning of the description, and if you think you might need the full trigger warnings because it is an angstier audio, the full trigger warnings, including the plot spoilers, are lower down in the description. You have to scroll to see them so that no one sees them accidentally. On Patreon and YouTube. I'm nervous about that. I'm nervous about how people react. I just don't want people to be mean. Obviously, feel free to live blog your reactions. I'm nervous. I'd forgotten about that. Saturday will be Valentine. I should see you guys on Monday for another Etsy stream. Sorry for the little break. I had doctor's appointments and taxes. But I should see you guys on Monday. Watch party this Sunday in Discord. We'll be watching most of season 1 of Polygon Unraveled with Brian David Gilbert explaining the lore of video games to us in silly, funny ways, and losing his mind, potentially. So I'll see you guys in the basketball timeline on Sunday, maybe. If not, I will see you guys on Monday on stream, unless I cancel it. But I don't know, unless something crops up. But nothing should. I don't know. And yeah, fingers crossed that I get accepted on that apartment on Saturday. That I go and that I like it and that I apply straight away and they say yeah. And then that I get accepted on a mortgage, and they say yeah, and then I have a home. That would be nice. If it doesn't, well, we keep looking. I'm gonna go eat now. I hope Julia doesn't get too lost in the world of cookies. Bye, guys.